What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tim's Sports Talk. And today we have another play-by-play, and it is our Washington Commanders traveling north to take on a division rival, the New York Giants. This has got to be a win today. This has got to be a W for the Washington Commanders, and it's got to be a convincing W. Why? First off, the New York Giants are beat to heck, okay? Andrew Thomas, Evan Neal, Michael Smits Jr., the rookie second-round pick, and Matt Pearl, their backup, or Pert, or whatever his name is, for the tackle position, are all hurt. This offensive line is terrible. It already was. Now it's worse. And then on top of that, you don't have Daniel Jones, who's been the Washington Commander killer with his legs. We're going against Tyrod Taylor. This has to be a convincing win. Here's another reason. This is a short week for the Giants. They played Monday night against the Buffalo Bills, and they gave the Buffalo Bills as much as they could handle. They poured all their heart and soul into that game last week to only lose 14-9, right? They gave everything to try to save their season. So now, on a short week, they are going to be discouraged, right? You have to step up and handle this team. Brian Daboll and company, he seems to be having problems on the sideline, yelling at people, showing a lot of emotions. Maybe there's a chance if we go up 14-0, this team can crumble like a house of cards. This needs to be a dominant W for the Washington Commanders to show that they could be a real team later in the year. Even though it's a win against a weak team, if it's a dominant one where we win, 31-13 or 38-10 or something like that, dominate this game. It'll show everybody a lot that the Washington Commanders can actually be a real football team through this season. What is up, everybody in the chat? What up, Pat? What up, Z Baller? How you guys doing? Why didn't you stream last week? I was out of town and had a wedding, and it didn't work out how I wanted it to because I didn't even have access to the game. And I was not in a good state of mind there either because of the night before, hanging out with all the groomsmen. So anyway, it was bad, all right? But nonetheless, I was traveling, but we are here now. We'll be here the rest of the season. I don't see any reason why I will miss another Commander game the rest of the year. I will be here. But sorry I missed last week. It was definitely unfortunate, to say the least. All right, I'm going to get the chat up here. Get the chat a-rolling. Bang, bang. Get this. And properties. All right, now you can see your beautiful selves in the chat. Okay, it was a stressful game. It was a stressful game because, I couldn't even watch it. I was so disappointed. I was watching it on, I was watching Red Zone last week. So really, I didn't see a lot of it until the game. Horrible play calling in the fourth, yeah. Some people did think that, but I think it's more that it just wasn't working, so that's why people were disappointed. But I thought he still tried to be aggressive last week, Eric Bieniemy, that is. He was still trying to throw the football. He was hitting them with the play action, trying to run as best they could. They had no run game to speak of, right? Nobody could really get going. I think Chris Rodriguez was the only one with the only 4 carries that had a decent yards per carry, but Gibby and Brian Robinson, neither of them looked particularly good. So, yeah, it's tough. So happy Vanilla Vic is inactive. He kills us every year. Yeah, no kidding. Vanilla Vic, yeah. When he plays us, he is literally Vanilla Vic. I mean, he's dusting our safeties and stuff. Think about Landon Collins, where he's just leaving him in the dust. At the end of the day, they were trying not to lose. True. See, I don't know if they were conservative. I really don't. When we watched the film, I thought they were still trying to stay true to what they were, but it is what it is. B-Rob is unstoppable. I hope so today. We need to. This is going to be a day that the line needs to dominate, right? And they stink. Our offensive line is not very good. But also, they don't... Do they actually have... Oh, they have Micah McFadden back, who's a really good linebacker for them. So their front seven is actually healthy. That's going to be a problem for us, right? Leonard Williams, Dexter Lawrence, of course, Kayvon Thibodeau as well. Can our offensive line hold up? I believe we still have... So no, Charles Leno is back, so no Cornelius Lucas, who played really well last week. Cornelius Lucas actually played really well. Charles Leno, I think he's been struggling, but it is what it is. I know PFF says he's okay, but at the same time, I think he gets pushed back into the pocket way too easily, forcing Sam Howell to try to make a decision that he doesn't necessarily need to not have a clean pocket, but that's just me, I guess. Yeah, Andrew Wiley has been not very good this year. Nick Gates has been up and down. Like last week, he was terrible, but I liked him earlier in the year. Maybe he can get back on track. Sadiq Charles and Sam Cosmi are pretty mediocre at best. This is going to be a game, and this is what makes me so frustrated with this team, is that we went bargain shopping on the offensive line, and it's already shown to be a problem, right? Of course, everybody knows that Sam Howell hangs on to the ball too long at times, but there is times where the offensive line is just getting toasted, and he has to do something with the football earlier than he wants to. So this is not this is a good defensive line, though. That could be a game record. This is why people draft all that defensive linemen, if they can get going and make a real pressure on the quarterback, and then all of a sudden, you throw a pick, 2 picks, or something like that, and then this game can get really interesting. Last week, this defense stifled Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills, right? They only scored 14 points on the day. And I don't know how many turnovers or anything if Buffalo had. I didn't actually watch the game. But yeah, it was definitely all that they could handle. It was close coming down to the end. But it is what it is. Charles and Cosby look good on screens. Overall, I think we have done pretty well on screens. I don't remember if it was Leno. I know Cosby last week got out there and he almost got on the wrong side of the line of scrimmage when the ball was thrown, but it was perfect timing. He got there, lead block. That was the one that Brian Robinson ended up scoring that touchdown on last week. That was awesome. So we do have a more finesse offensive line, right? We've heard that all over the place, but yeah, it's much more of a speed rather than size and strength kind of offensive line. And the screen game, theoretically, is something that we should definitely hit up then more often, because we can get our offensive linemen out there to block. It's more of the concern of we can't dominate the line of scrimmage. Like when on 3rd and 1, we need to step up and make a big block like the Eagles do or the Niners do or something like that, where we just need to push that line of scrimmage a yard to be able to get that first down. That is a spot that we struggle. And that's arguably one of the most important things, is like, can you be strong at the point of attack, either in the run game or the pass game, right? I talked about Charles Leno. He gets pushed back in the pocket. Yes, he's winning the rep by standing in between the defensive player and the quarterback, but he's getting pushed so far in, Sam Howell has to adjust a little bit, and it's messing with the young quarterback. It really is. And then he's trying to run it, and then we don't hold our blocks afterwards, right? It was, I think Nick Gates got destroyed last week by Grady Jarrett after he made a decent block in the beginning, because I think he had a little help from Cosby, and Cosby then went and helped the tackle. He's then one-on-one, and Grady Jarrett puts a move on him where Sam Howell wanted to run the football, and usually all you have to do is pick a side, right? Where if Grady wants to go left, that's fine. I'm going to force him left. That way my quarterback can run right, and vice versa if I want to go right and then he goes left. The problem is he got beat so bad that Sam Howell couldn't even go right or left because he is on the opposite side of the offensive lineman. Like Nick Gates can't do anything to help at that point. So it's little things like that for this offensive line. Defensively, we give up too much in the secondary, right? We did end up getting 3 interceptions last week. That was massive, but Desmond Ridder ended up with over 300 yards passing. Ridder does not do that very often, okay? Atlanta does not put up a lot of 300-yard passing type performances. They did that last week. And we've seen it so many times in other games. What was the game before? The Chicago Bears. We're just leaving DJ Moore wide open. And in this past game, Drake London had a field day on us. We have to not... and it's not that we're like bad in coverage as far as like we're just getting dusted one-on-one. Of course, that happens every once in a while. Like DJ Moore's a really good receiver. He's going to do that. But it's our assignments in zone that we just leave a completely vacated part of our zone, and it ends up being a big play. That is going to be the deciding factor. If we give up more than 2 plays over 30 yards today, it's going to be a long day. Really. There's no business that they should be getting big plays against us. They have Tyrod Taylor. He is not a guy that likes to push the ball down the field. They don't have a ton of receivers that make you worried about pushing the ball downfield, right? Jalen Hyatt, what has he done at all this year? They have Darius Slayton, Wan'Dale Robinson. These aren't guys that like, oh wow, the super deep threats. They're going to destroy you through the air. There's no business that they have big, huge plays. Now, the other factor that is an X factor for this Giants team, their record with and without this guy is dramatic, and it's Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley came back last week. He nearly put up 100 yards on the ground trying to come back and win against that Buffalo team. They couldn't quite do it. But Saquon's a guy, obviously, everybody knows Saquon Barkley can get loose on you. Gotta try to bottle him up as best we can. We have Jamin Davis. Is Cody Barton playing today? He is not listed on the injury report, so he probably will play. Yikes. And we have yet to elevate Jabril Cox, who's more of a coverage linebacker. Maybe he could have helped. Khaleke Hudson's got to be a guy to get some playing time today as well. I would much rather see Cox than David Mayo ever on the field. Then we also have Dejon Harris, who's meh at best. It's going to be hard with Saquon Barkley. Can we contain him the best we can? And another thing that when we've had Chase Young versus Saquon in the past is Chase Young has gotten out of position being that aggressive self. And you have to love the aggression. I don't want to tame his aggression, but he's got to use that aggression to stay in his lane, and he's at times got out of it and allowed the quarterback to spit out or whatever, and also then Saquon Barkley has an easy gaping hole to run through into the secondary. Anything's possible from there. It's a game that we should win. What is the matchup predictor? Right now we are at 61-38. I was talking to a buddy who's a Giants fan today. I said at best 60-40. ESPN kind of agrees, a little bit higher than 60-40 on ESPN. The reason it's not higher is because we are such a wild card. We don't know what team will show up. Which one is going to show up, especially offensively, where we can continue to move the ball, succeed on third downs. Which one will those show up, and then how often do we give up big plays in the secondary is going to be a problem. That's going to be the biggest problem. Like, think of the Denver game. Mims just destroying us going deep. The Eagles, we couldn't stop A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith and company from getting huge plays. DJ Moore. It's so frustrating to watch some of these huge plays happen in our secondary. And I know a lot of people hate on Jack Del Rio, which I'm not the biggest fan of Jack Del Rio either. But it's not Jack Del Rio's fault when you just vacate your zone. Right? Derek Forrest... he actually might not be. Is he? Which one is the one that was hurt? Is it Forrest is that hurt? And now Percy Butler still played last week. Quan Martin's in the game now a little bit. And then Cameron Curl. Cameron Curl does a pretty good job. But like Derek Forrest and everybody, Quan Martin, whoever it is, have just left open voids. Like Quan Martin could have got dusted last week against Atlanta. There was one where Kendall Fuller stayed low. It looked like it was a cover 2 or cover 1. I can't remember now off the top of my head. But I just remember Quan Martin did not go over there and protect over the top, and it could have been a huge play if Desmond Ridder saw it. He went in a different direction, fortunately for us. But yeah, it's tough. It's very, very tough. What's up, everybody? Play cover 6 invert. Yeah, we've definitely played some cover 6 lately. That's true. For third down, yeah, because the cover 4 look is horrible for us, KO. 1 and 5 is so bad. Yeah, 1 and 5 is bad. If we don't blow this team out, we got problems, bro. If we end close, I'm going to still be mad. Yeah. We contained the Falcons' running game. Yes, Bijan Robinson did not have a lot on us that game. That is very, very true. Very, very true. Washington 34, Giants 21. I'll take it. On offense, Cole Turner needs more play time. I think Logan has played pretty well, right? Other than that fumble in the game against Chicago that really hurt, Logan's played pretty well for us so far. Forrest and Reeves are still out. Yeah, Forrest is the one that was out. Yes, fair enough. Because, yeah, right now he's not listed. Yeah, so the starting safeties right now are Percy Butler and Cameron Curl. And then we also have Terrell Burgess as the backup. And then Quan Martin is listed as the nickel back, but he also plays some safety for us as well. Christian Holmes is out for us today. A couple of backup linemen are out. Chris Paul and Trent Scott. Those are the ones that are the most interesting. F.A. Obata, a rotational defensive end, is not in today. He is on the injured list. Yeah, this is a game we should win. We really should. It just also seems like a lot of a trap game. Right, like, oh, the Giants stink right now. They're 1 and 5. They don't have their quarterback. They don't have their offensive linemen. They don't have a lot going for them. right now, so everybody's going to be picking the Commanders today. Everybody. Anybody with sense is picking the Commanders, which makes you worried. Like, are they actually going to win or not? All right, let me get the game up here to make sure we're on that. YouTube TV. Dominate this team. I agree, Hassan. 19-49 Commandos win. I like that. That would be insane if we get 49. What up, Marcella? What up, Progress in Action? It's a division game. All predictions should be tossed. Exactly. I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. Yep, I'm back, and we'll be here the rest of the year. I put my weddings behind me, right? Because that's what I was doing last week. Put those behind me. Now we're focusing on the season. Focusing on the remainder of the season. Usually don't get that with him. Which one is that? I'm not sure. What up, E-Man? Opening drive, set a statement. That would be nice. Yeah, we'll see who gets the ball first. I think that would actually not be a bad thing. I'm usually a guy that likes to defer on the snap, or on the coin flip, rather. So if I win the coin, I say, hey, I'll take the ball in the second half. This is a kind of game that I really would like to put our foot on their neck immediately. Kind of take the wind out of their sails before it even gets into the sails. And I would love to have a game right now where we go up 14-0. And I think it's going to have such a huge impact against the Giants. I think that could absolutely destroy them as a team right now. Brian Daboll is going to be beside himself. Tyrod Taylor's a guy that you won't really expect to come back. I think it would be a big, big statement to put up a couple of early touchdowns in this game. I mean, obviously it's always good, but this is a team that I think could fold pretty quickly. Right? Like, if you went up 14-0 against the Chiefs or 14-0 against the Eagles, that almost doesn't mean anything, right? They can definitely come back and win the game or get right back into the game, the Niners or something like that. This is a team that could be absolutely dismantled early. Like, you could win this game in the first quarter if you handle it right. What up, DT? How you doing? Let's get the W. I'm in. I'm so glad we need you to call the game. Yep, I'll be here the rest of the way. The Eagles slipping. You know, I think the Eagles slipping is a bit over-exaggerated. I think a lot of people want them to slip rather than they are slipping. But obviously, they haven't been super dominant either. They haven't really taken a team and just destroyed them. So, I guess, except even us, even we had like a chance, right? We had a chance to tie the game at the end of the game. No, we went into overtime. I'm an idiot. We should have won the game in regulation. That's what happened. We lost by a field goal. The Eagles slipping a little. Yep. We owe them from last year. The Giants, yeah, exactly. With the win and a tie, knocking us out of the playoffs, it was tough. What up, Dubs? How you doing? Eagles are going to lose. You think we can still take the division? I mean, I think it's low. I think it's very low. Like, our chances of winning the division, in my opinion, are like 10% at best. So, is there a chance? There's always a chance, but I think it's very, very low. And I would be shocked if we do. Happily shocked. I'd be ecstatic because our schedule is crazy tough. Crazy tough. We got the Giants. Then we have the Eagles, the Patriots, which the Patriots aren't that good this year, but you never know with Bill Belichick what you're going to get. But, you know, if they still are starting Mac Jones, so obviously I think we should be favorites in that game. Favorites. Then you have the Seahawks, always tough. Geno's playing fantastic. Well-coached Pete Carroll, couple of great receivers over there, and Kenneth Walker. Then you have the Giants again, which is, you know, probably the easiest game on the schedule from here on out. Then you have the Cowboys, the Dolphins, the Rams, the Jets, the Niners, and the Cowboys again. There's only 2 quote-unquote easy games, and even those I wouldn't consider easy, maybe except for the Giants. The Giants are just so banged up, they should be an easy game. But the Patriots are, you can never really count Bill Belichick as an easy game, especially defensively. So, even though they have a lot of injuries too. Patriots have a lot. They don't have Matthew Judon. They don't have Christian Gonzalez. They don't have a couple of pieces on defense. So they're struggling a bit. So those would be the two games that we're favored in. Every other game we're going to be dogs in, even against the Jets. I mean, God forbid Aaron Rodgers is back by then. He's already walking and really trying to rehab that Achilles tendon. But even with Zach Wilson, they still have Breece Hall. They still have Garrett Wilson. They can still do a little bit of damage on offense. And then defensively, they're one of the most well-coached defenses in the league. I mean, it's between them and like Arizona as far as coached defenses. Fantastically coached defense. Even with all their injuries, they're still making guys. Who was it last week that struggled? Oh, they made Jalen Hurts and that Eagles offense struggle even with a lot of their secondary hurt. So this is a very, very tough schedule down the stretch. We have to win today. Have to beat the Patriots. Have to beat the Giants, and that would only give us 6 wins. That's only 6 wins if we win the games that we should win. Outside of that, now you're going to have to make some upsets somewhere along the line. Big ask. Big ask. Giants are bad, but not Patriots bad? Yeah. No, that's far from the truth. I'm able to watch my game this week because Carolina's on. By now, I just have to mute the television screen and sync it up with your play-by-play. Sweet. Nice. Carolina's on a bye. I get what you're saying. Yep. Belichick needs to retire. He's spoiled goods. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously not a contender for the Super Bowl, but he's always a contender for every week. You never know what's going to happen week to week. I mean, even with Mac Jones last year, they beat the Cowboys, right? They were really strong, or like they beat teams that they had no business beating. Like, what is the Patriots' record right now? Oh, they're only 1-5. Wow. Yeah, they're only 1-5, and they may probably go 1-6, 1-7. So they may be 1-7 by the time we play them. Look at how hard their schedule is. They had the Eagles, the Dolphins, the Jets, the Cowboys, the Saints, the Raiders, and the the Raiders aren't that good though. They should have beat the Raiders if they would just get away from Mac Jones, but wow. Man, their schedule is unbelievable. They still have the Chiefs, the Bills, the Jets again. They have the Chargers this year. I mean, their schedule, golly. Could we get Caleb Williams and Bill Belichick? That'd be interesting. That would be interesting. We could always upset the Eagles and Cowboys. Always. Chillin' dog. Ready for this game. That's what I'm saying. Just got back from the ratings. If we win the game and the Eagles lose the game, we take their spot. Are the Eagles 4-2? No, wait. We wouldn't take their spot. They have the head-to-head over us. They have the head-to-head. But the Eagles... Are the Eagles 4-2 right now? Or they only had 1 loss. No, we wouldn't take their spot. For now, the fact that they have everything except a good QB. Who's that? What up, the great Watts Hoobie? How you doing to my first skin in the game member? Appreciate you being here. What's up, dude? Facts, the Pats' schedule is hell. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, Eagles are 5-1. That's what I thought. All right, let's get ahead and get a poll going. Who do you got? Who do you got? Do you got us or them? That's what I'm saying. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. We'll say Giants, and we got the Commanders. Who do you got? Champions. Let's get this win today, Tim. I'm with you, Bradley. How you doing? Well, the Giants haven't scored in 35 straight possessions. Like, scored a touchdown. Wow. So sick of Tim. Jarris is going to say I did. Wait a minute. This is the fake Jarris. The fake Jarris is here. The fake Jarris is in the house. Everyone in the chat better have faith in the Commanders. Let's do it. No Belichick, don't need no more dinosaurs. So 1 Dolphins, 2 Lions. Interesting. Tim, give 5 keys to victory. I like that. Let's do it. So 5 keys to victory. We have to be able to run the football today. Giants are the worst team in the league running the football. Literally, they've given up the most. We have to dominate in the run game, control the line of scrimmage, and win that time of possession through the run game. We cannot give up more than 2 plays of 25 or more, okay? There is no reason this team should have a ton of deep plays today. All right? They have nothing. Tyrod Taylor's not a deep threat quarterback. Their receivers are not very good. Obviously, all they have is Saquon Barkley. We did a good job last week against B-Job. Do not let them go over the top of us and then make that a big part of this game. Number 3, obviously, this is always a way for another team to get into the game. But, hey, Buffalo struggled last week, okay? Buffalo struggled. They only scored 14 points against this Giants defense. Do not turn it over, okay? Do not give them short fields. Do not give them an easy way to stay in this football game and make it interesting down in the fourth quarter. Get an early lead. And you know what? That's going to lead me to number 4. I want a 14-0 lead, all right? And now this is not so much a key to victory in general, but this is a key to absolutely destroy them and take their heart before they even have a chance to get back into this game. I want to get a 14-0 lead. If we win the coin toss, take the ball. So we have the ball first, score on the opening drive, get a stop, and score again. That's what I want to see in this game. And then at that point, I think we can absolutely dominate this performance if that happens. And then last but not least is we have to protect Sam Howell, okay? He is the most sacked quarterback in the NFL right now. We have to do a better job protecting him, and he has to do a better job of getting rid of the football. If I don't want to see more than 3 sacks today, all right? Already, I don't even like to see 3 sacks, but at this point, I'll take 3 sacks if we're looking at what we've done in the past. No more than 3 sacks today, and I think that'll be a big key to victory. But also, more importantly, it's a key to keep that kid mentally in the football game. If he takes another 5, 6, 7 sacks, and now all of a sudden he's up to 40 sacks on the year, eventually he's going to fall apart taking all of these hits. That's ridiculous. Please, no more than 3 sacks today. So there's my 5 keys, all right? Now that you say they shouldn't have over 2 25-yard plays, watch them have like 5. Yeah, exactly. Give Robinson Jr. the dang ball. I'm with you, Tanner. Patriots lost 37-3, 34-0 back-to-back weeks. Yeah, it's brutal. They have no offense. Get Terry the ball. Cam on Waller. No zone play. Let D-line pass rusher. Don't let Tyrod out of the pocket. Special teams do your job. Dude, you're the fake Jairus, but that is like the exact same 5 keys that he actually would say. You study him way too much. Study him way too much. Yeah, he thinks he's the real Jairus, yeah. Tacoma Park alumni, what's up? How you doing? Why do they keep showing Commanders game on CBS? Is it not on CBS? Do I have the right game? I hope I have the right game on here. It is on CBS. The Fox game is the Ravens versus Lions. 95% of us are picking the Commanders. I mean, I have to agree. There's no reason that you should be picking the Giants today. Now, that's not to say they have no chance of winning, because you never know. Division games are weird. But at the same time, the only reason I'm scared today is because of how much of a potential trap game this is. Like, there's literally no reason. Like, there's no logical way that the Commanders should lose this game as long as they play their game, right? There's almost zero chance that the Giants take this W, right? We could give it to them. We could give it away. They're just way too hurt. They're just way too, they're struggling. The coach is struggling. Everything's struggling about the Giants right now. No reason that they should win this game. Good day, Tim. Time for defense to show some moxie. Let's do it. It's regional what they show. Yes, it's 100% regional. I guess I am talking just from a more DC, Maryland perspective of what they're playing. Yeah, because obviously if you're out there in, I don't know, Chicago or something, you're not getting this game probably. I don't know. I think we lose. They definitely get out coached. I'm in the 6% bunch. Thanks for the live, Tim. Thank you, Raymond, for being here. Thanks to everybody. How many are we up to already? We're up to 89 in the chat. If you haven't already, hit that like button, please. Early and often, especially if you're a regular, please hit that like button. Like, I think we're getting to the point where we should almost be up to like 75 likes before kickoff, okay? You guys are always here every single week. You appreciate the content. I appreciate you being here. But if you guys hit that like button quickly, it really helps the channel, and it really helps other people be able to see our broadcast and get more people in here and hang out with us before kickoff. So we're at 101 right now. We should be getting kickoff here shortly. Let me make sure I am all the way up to the current timestamp, and we'll be good. I feel like we could break the single game sack record for both teams today. I don't even know what the record is, but these teams can do it. That's fair assessment there, Hexus. The Bears had no chance of winning. Yep. The Bears had very little chance of winning. But I would even say the Giants have less chance of winning this game. That's what's the crazy part. Can't lose today, please. Commander Nation, stand up. Let's do it. Left hand up, baby. Who are we? The Commanders. The haters can't stand us. All right, here we go. So Washington will kick it off. So Washington deferred the kick. So we did win, but we deferred. That's fine. I do like that. I did want to take it today, and there's the touchback to kick. Get this game started. It is Tyrod Taylor and the Giants coming onto the field for the first time today at their own 25-yard line. There he is, Tyrod Taylor, the journeyman quarterback he has become. And let's see what the Giants have in store on the first play. 1st and 10 from their own 25 to get this game started. Here's the starting defense for Washington. They had a really good week last week, had 3 interceptions. Can they do it again? Under center, single back formation, tight end in motion from left to right. 2 receivers each way. Takes the snap, hand off to Barkley. Barkley makes a nice move in the hole, but good swarm tackle by the defense. And I couldn't tell. I think it was Jonathan Allen got into the backfield right off rip, and Montez Sweat was there to clean him up. Saquon did put a nice move there in the hole on Jonathan Allen, made him look silly. But hey, there you go. Gotta love the weak offensive line for the Giants right now. The defensive line should eat. Here we go. Out of the shotgun, takes the snap, looking to the left. Now pumping, looking to his right. Has time, going deep, and he has to just throw it ball out of bounds. Great coverage there by the Washington defense. Nowhere to go with the football. 3rd and 11 here for the Giants on the opening drive. Is Forbes in? I couldn't see if Forbes was in, but I will keep an eye out to let you know there, Republic. 14:27 to go in the first quarter. Tyrod goes into the shotgun at their own 24-yard line, 3rd and 11. Emmanuel Forbes does look like he's in on the left side. Emmanuel Forbes is back in. Empty backfield, takes the snap. Pumping, looking, scanning, steps up, avoids the rush, running to his right, keeping his eyes downfield. Now he's going to throw it, batted down at the line. It is Cameron Curl. No, excuse me, Quan Martin makes a play. Didn't even see who's on the field. Quan Martin jumps up and knocks it down to force 4th and 11. There's a big play from the rookie. Well done. Good coverage out there by Emmanuel Forbes as well on Saquon Barkley. So nobody open again. Great start from this secondary here in Washington. Here's the punt. Hey, very good punt on, has a chance to return his Crowder. Plenty of room. Caught at the 22, running in the middle of the field, and he gets smacked. Beautiful form tackle there by Brown. And we're going to get the ball at the 31-yard line for Washington. Very good tackle as Jamison Crowder tried to cut up the middle. He got met, if you will. But big play there by Quan Martin to force a 3 and out. And here comes Sam Howell on the offense on their own 31-yard line. Big stop there. So now Washington will get the ball out of halftime, and they have a chance to go take the lead early in this game. We're going to start in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each way. We like to run it out of the shotgun here on 1st down to start. Let's see if they do it again. Man in motion as Curtis Samuel takes the snap, and we do hand it off up the middle. Brian Robinson will get a yard on the play, and that is very standard from the Eric Bieniemy offense. They like to do a quick run up the middle out of the shotgun. Not the biggest fan of it, but it does come. It's pretty predictable at this point. So there you go. Under 14 minutes to go in the first quarter. 2nd and 9 it should be. Did they give him 2 yards on the play? Maybe the blue line was off. See if they got up to the 33-yard line because it started at... Nope, they're at the 32. So it's 2nd and 9 now. Logan Thomas in motion, right to left. Now back to the right. 3 receivers to the right now. Sam Howell in the shotgun, takes a snap, blitz coming. Good pickup. Steps up. No! Now Nick Gates loses the block. I liked that Brian Robinson picked up the linebacker, but Nick Gates gets beat, and it's a sack. For quite a big loss, it's Dexter Lawrence. Should be a loss of about 7-8 yards, and right out rip, Nick Gates just gets destroyed. He had no chance on that block. Nick Gates one-on-one with the blitz coming. Sam Howell's got to get rid of it quicker. Don't know if there was somewhere to go, but well done to Dexter Lawrence. Here we go. 3rd and 17. Now at their own 24 in the shotgun. Bunch formation. Takes the snap. Drops back. Oh, it's going to be a false start on Charles Leno. Welcome back, Chuck. Welcome back, Chuck. Terrible. False start. Offense number 72. We knew that was coming. Tough. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 21. After the penalty. Was it 3rd and 17? How is it 3rd and 21 after a 5-yard penalty? Don't know, but either way, it's at the 19-yard line. 3 receivers to the right. Got to be a screen here. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. No screen. He's going to throw it underneath. Has room to run is Logan Thomas, and Logan Thomas will lay the shoulder. Nice hit, but not nearly close enough for the first down, getting back to the 33-yard line, and that'll force a punt from Tress Way. Yep. There you go. Just get some yards for the punter. Love that. Good decision there by Sam Howell. You don't have to go for all. Win the field position battle and go from there. Tress Way, who's not looked quite like himself this year. Let's see if he can get a good punt going. Here's the snap, and there's the kick. And it's going to be a high kick way back at the 13-yard line, and he's going to fumble! And fumble, ball's on the ground! And now the Giants pick it up. He was the only one there, but out of bounds at the 10-yard line. Great punt. Gray had to run all the way across the field from left to right, and he was under it, but then he drops it. And then, unfortunately, didn't quite see who it was. It was Quan Martin, who was more interested in the tackle than the football. And nobody was there except another Giants player, number 41, I believe it was. No, the 41 must have been 44. McLeod scoops it up for the Giants. And there you go. So nice punt. And muff. So they're going to get it at around the 11, maybe 10-ish yard line. Slow start for the offense. Yes, it was. We're going to make the Giants defender look like Lawrence Taylor. Pretty much. Tim, why you got the... Oh, shoot. Did I not switch the one up? Oh, thank you for calling me out. Forgot to switch that today. I'm going to switch that now. I'm a one-man band over here. If I don't notice it, nobody does. So there you go. Perfect. Thank you for calling me out. People out here getting their first sacks. Yeah, I don't think Quan saw that loose ball. Yep. Quan Martin came to play. Yeah, he made a nice tackle and forced the muff, but he did not locate the ball. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate you. Got it quickly switched. Hopefully now you guys see the proper score at the top. I don't think Quan saw the loose ball. Nope, I agree there, PCC. How you doing today, PCC? Giants are so poorly coached. How can you make that play? Yeah, I don't know why you don't just let it bounce there. It is what it is. Time for that pick six. If we get a pickle for six from number 13, that'd be big. That would be big. Love to continue to put pressure on Tyrod Taylor, even though we didn't put pressure on him in that first drive. Tyrod Taylor had a lot of time on both possessions. not possessions, but both plays that were second and long and then third and long, he had plenty of time to find somebody. It was really good coverage on the back end that they couldn't get rid of the football. So I love that. I missed it, but did Howell take the sack? Were people open? I think that he thought that he had a chance to step up and avoid the rush to maybe give more time, because Nick Gates got beat off the snap, but he got beat so badly that he actually was able to curl around Nick Gates and get the sack. Because I saw Sam Howell, he was trying to step up a little bit front and to the left to avoid the rush, but Nick Gates got destroyed. That sack's definitely on Nick. 2 receivers to each side. Tyrod Taylor in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Here comes a run blitz, and then it'll play action, and it is going to be caught by Shepard on the right sideline. Looks like a gain of about 3, maybe 4, depending on the spot, and second down and a long 6 coming up. So there's a play action. Quick. Hey, we're sending the blitz on that play, but the ball was out too quick for it to make a difference. Quan Martin's being evaluated. Oh, gosh. Single back formation here. Tyrod Taylor takes the snap. It's going to be handoff up the middle here for Saquon. Saquon nowhere to go. Maybe a half yard on the play up to the 14.5-yard line. And that'll bring up another third down. Ridgeway and company on the tackle. Good job, defensive line, not giving any run lanes so far to Saquon Barkley early in this game. It's going to be a 0-0 tie. Here we go. Under 11 minutes to go in the first quarter. This is the second drive here from New York. Wan'Dale Robinson in motion right to left. Soft coverage coming from Washington. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, looking to his right side, going deep, and he has a step. It's Hyatt. Does he make the grab? Yes, they say he does, and Benjamin St-Juste on the coverage, and he does get a big play down the right sideline, gain of 33. Let's take a look. It looked like he may have bobbled it from the backside, but I couldn't tell. Let's take a look here. Caught. That looks clean. That looks clean. Jalen Hyatt, the speedster from Tennessee, gets the catch, takes the snap, hand off up the middle here to Saquon. Saquon's got room to run, and Saquon will get a gain of almost 10 on the play, getting close to another first down. So that's already one of my do not give up more than 2 25-yard plays. That's tough. Good run up the middle there from Saquon Barkley. It's going to be 2nd and 1 here. Wan'Dale in motion, left to right. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle here for Saquon. Saquon's got room to run. He's got it on the right side, and he's going to get a block on the outside and out of bounds, but not until after a gain of about 13, 14 yards. Saquon. Saquon looked like he may have gotten a stinger on the right arm. He's not putting any strength in that. So was it his right arm or left arm? I think it was actually his left arm. Let's see. Does his elbow get bent up here or something weird? Yeah, I think he may have gotten a weird stinger. Oh, he's nodding his head. He looks like he's going to be okay. But he will take a breather here. It's his left elbow that hit the ground. Oh, and then Cody Barton is also limping off the field. It looks like it's his left leg he's favoring. Not sure if it's an ankle. Didn't quite see what the problem was with Barton. So now we have to go to Khalik Hudson in the linebacker spot. No, it's David Mayo. Ugh. Single back formation. Matt Breida takes a snap and handoff up the middle, and he's going to dive forward for a gain of 6. Here come the Giants. Running the ball very effectively here now. And they're going to hurry up to the line. 2nd down and 4 at the 25-yard line. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Tyrod in the shotgun. Takes the snap, handoff again to Breida. Breida running into the back of his offensive line. Not a lot there. Maybe gets a gain of a yard. Allen and company on the tackle. 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Giants. Here we go. 3 receivers to the right. Breida in motion. Empty backfield now. Takes a snap. Looking to his left. Going deep. And high at one-hand grab. Drops it. Oh, I thought he was about to one-hand nastiness on that from Benjamin St-Juste. But no, it'll bring up 4th and goal, and they'll have to force a punt. Oh, yeah, it hit the ground. Okay, definitely not a catch. Woo! That was close. Good coverage there by St. Juice. He's right there. Well done. Well done. Good defense there by Benjamin St. Juice. Graham Gano coming in to make the field goal, or to make a field goal attempt, I should say, from the left hash. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is no good. Whoa! That wind must be heavy there because that thing took a hard right turn, and it is still a 0-0 game. 0-0 after the missed field goal, and Washington will get the ball back at their own 23-yard line. So a 33-yard attempt. Absolute shank to the right. It looked like it was going to go right down the middle, and then the wind came through. Woo! Yikes. One thing I love about Tyrod Taylor is that when he sees one-on-one outside, he throws it there. Yeah, that's a veteran move. It seems like no young quarterback wants to do it. Give your guy a chance. Give your guy a shot. And he's doing it with Hyatt. Imagine doing it with a guy like Terry. I mean, one of the best jump ball players in the league. Contested catches, that is. He freaking is fantastic at contested catches. So even if he doesn't get the separation, he still has a great chance to come down with it. And if he does get any separation, it's a touchdown. That crazy win? Yeah, that was intense. It was a 42-yard attempt. Oh, okay, so we'll get the ball at the 32. There you go. See, up here it said we'll start at the 23-yard line. That's, unless I have dyslexia. Maybe I have dyslexia. I think I do. So maybe it had said 32 the whole time and I just read it as 23. I don't know. Somebody can verify that, but I definitely read 23 on there. So it was a 42-yard attempt. You're right, PCC. EB doesn't run. He is a pass first. Yes, he does. Yes, that's true. On the first drive, you had one carry for 1 yard. But then there was a sack. So then you had, the sack hurt. Yep, let's see if they can just get to the run, man. Get to the run. Can we all agree to St. Juice being trash? I think it's a bit harsh, but... I mean, he was right there with Hyatt. Hyatt made a nice grab, right? And then he's right there again on this one, and he's there to help bat it away. I agree that Benjamin St. Juice has not played his best throughout this season. That's true. But I've seen him do really well against guys like Justin Jefferson, A.J. Brown. He's done well against guys in the past that are top-notch receivers. So I do believe that he is our best one-on-one corner that we have. Is that saying much? No. But clearly it's not been very good. Tyrod Taylor is the second best QB in the NFC East. St. Juice, that's A.J. Brown's son for sure. What are you talking about? A.J. Brown didn't do anything on BSJ. That was on Forbes. Need some quick screens and run the football? Yep. Gano doing what he did in DC, missing kicks, yeah. Barton is still limping. Looks like it's his left ankle. Hopefully he's okay. Here we go. Nick Gates ready to snap it here to a Sam Howell in the shotgun. 2 receivers each way. Takes the snap. Quick throw over the left side, and it's going to be a high throw looking for Curtis Samuel. Not on the same page. He was open, but could not get the grab. I wonder if the wind made that pass errant, or was it just a bad throw by Sam? Either way, was not very good. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. There's the classic EB refusing to run the football. Against the worst run defense in the league, we're going to go against a throwing-heavy offense. Here we go. C-Rod enters the game, takes a snap, handoff to Chris Rodriguez, and Rodriguez falls forward for a gain of 3, and to bring up 3rd and 7. 8:05 to go in the first quarter. Still a 0-0 game after the Giants missed a field goal on their last possession. 3rd down and 7. How could you mistake St. Juice for Forbes? There's a 140-pound difference between them. That's too funny. 3rd and 6. 3 receivers to the left. Gibby in the backfield with Sam. One-on-one with Logan Thomas on the right. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Throws it over the middle of the field. And nearly intercepted. Looking for Dotson. And Hawkins, the 6th-round pick rookie, having great coverage on the middle of the field. And that was just a dangerous throw. I mean, he ran the route for him. Wow, if he was any better at catching the football, that would have been a big interception. But all right, Washington will have to force another punt here. So it was 2 out of 3 passes yet again. Tressway to punt it away. There's the kick. And Eric Gray, after the muff, he's going to fair catch it at the 11-yard line. And nice punt from Tressway. Again, leaving the Giants with poor field position here. 7:25 to go, still 0-0. Giants will get the ball back yet again. And let's see if Saquon Barkley comes back onto the field, or is he going to miss some time? He was nodding his head, seemed like he was okay, getting worked on with his left elbow. Looked like maybe a stinger or something, or some sort of funny bone mess happening with him. Hopefully he's okay. Cody Barton was limping to the sideline, so that's going to be somebody they're missing, especially with David Mayo out there. Tough. So those are the 2 injuries early in this game so far. Tim, let's do a poll. Would you rather have Georgia's O-line or ours? Here's one. After today, early on what you've seen so far, kind of what Dr. Pig said, whose O-line is worse so far? Commanders or Giants? Because I think so far, our O-line has been worse, objectively. It's not been good. We always start slow. Yep. It was a spineless gun run in there. It was actually not. It was actually a single back formation. Run from the, for Chris Rodriguez. Field goal wins. Yeah, battle of the morons. Sam has looked bad with his accuracy. Yeah, it's definitely clearly a windy day after that field goal attempt. You can tell that it's clearly a big windy day over there. So, how many have we got in the chat today? We got 207 of you in the chat. Appreciate you all being here. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe. Try to get up to 100 likes super quick. Appreciate it if you do. So far, Washington haven't made a first down. So far, so true. 2 3-and-outs for Washington. What will Jacoby do that Sam won't? Yeah, no, Jacoby's not the answer. Cornelius Lucas is better than Leno. Are we really this bad? It's all right. Here we go. Let's go defense. 3 receivers to the left. Single back formation. Saquon is back into the game. Didn't even realize it's Tiki Barker and Matt Ryan doing the commentating here. But here we go. Man in motion, left to right, takes a snap. Hand off to the right side is Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley will get tackled from behind Ridgeway for a 3-yard gain. Did they really give him a 4-yard play on that one? All right. Very favorable spot there up to the 15-yard line. Here we go. In the shotgun is Taylor. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Looking, scanning, going to swing it out there to Saquon in the flat. Makes the grab, and he's going to go right into Kendall Fuller and get a gain of 2 yards. Good tackle there by Kendall Fuller. 3rd down and about 3 coming up for the Giants. All right, 2 receivers to each side. Tyrod on 3rd and 3. Soft coverage from Washington. Takes the snap, pumping. Pressure, now has to run it himself. David Mayo trying to chase him down, and he will prevent him from getting the... They're going to throw a flag on Curl here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a bailout call for the Giants here. He's diving to make sure he doesn't get to the first down. And they're going to say unnecessary roughness? What the heck is he supposed to do? Just let him get the first? That is the cleanest of cleans. What'd he do? He didn't even hit him in the head. Are they going to say he did a horse collar? No foul. Pick up the flag. Yes, great flag pickup. It was a horrible flag thrown. And you're right there in front of it. What are you doing throwing that flag? That was so clean. Thank you. No foul on the play, and Washington will force a punt here on 4th and 1. Watch out for any fakes, though. We don't want to get any craziness. Here we go, 4th and 1. Gillen to punt it away. Jamison Crowder to receive. There's the kick. And Crowder will get hit immediately, but he does spin off the tackle, and then he's going to get cleaned up at about the 38-yard line. And so now we'll bring up 1st and 10 for Washington on their 3rd drive of the game, looking to get something going. They have yet to get a first down. Let's see if they can't get it going here, hopefully handing the football off and try to control the line of scrimmage. Crowder's crazy, yeah. Tim, you're going to give yourself a heart attack? Of course. That's what I do every week. Tim's delay, he barely touched him. Right. I don't even think he touched him. I think he hit him in the back. I didn't think he touched him. I'm not going that far. But he definitely did not hit him in the head. That's for sure. Same refs from last year's game. Oh, gosh. Horrible. Is it the same crew? We're in for a nightmare. We're in for a nightmare. But they picked up the flag. Hey, they picked up the flag. That's huge. They picked up the flag. That's the most important thing. So 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line. They've gotten 2 carries so far. They've given up a sack. So they have 4 dropbacks to 2 carries. Now, of course, you're going to have to throw on, play like 3rd and 17 or whatever it was, 3rd and 21. And we had, 3rd and 7. You're going to have to throw there as well. So that's not crazy. But at the same time, I don't know. But this is the bad part about this team, is that we don't have the offensive line to just say, hey, it's the exact same crew. That sucks. I think it's the worst officiating crew in the NFL. Perfect. Exactly what I want to hear. But anyway, the problem with this team is that we don't have the offensive line to just control it. Like, I would love to be able to say, hey, line up, I formation, run the football, and dominate. We don't have that kind of offensive line. And we don't have the running back to overcome that offensive line either, right? It's not like a Saquon that he's going to make a couple of guys miss in the hole and make things happen. It's like B-Rob's fine, but he ain't top notch, right? Like, if you don't give him a bunch of running lanes, it ain't like he's going to create it. He's not Barry Sanders out there, Barry Sanders had one of the worst offensive lines and still averaged 5 yards a carry. What a stud. Is that Tim Donahue? Or Donahue? Maybe. 1st and 10. 6:08 to go. 3 receivers to the right. Sam Howell puts Jahan in motion. 2 receivers each way now. Sam takes the snap. Play action. Looking to quick throw over the right side. Has his man. Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel with a nice move on Hawkins. And he's going to get a good play here. 17-yard gain. 1st down, Washington. There it is. That's exactly what we saw last possession. Quick throw to Curtis Samuel, but it was incomplete. This time they do connect, and Curtis Samuel makes him correct. Nice play. Here we go. Under 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Still 0-0, but Washington now in Giants territory. 2 tight ends on the right. It's a 3 tight end set here. Shotgun formation. Brian Robinson, the running back, takes a snap, delayed handoff here, and he's going to try to just get anything he can. He does get pushed. There we go. Nice push. And, hey, instead of a 2-yard gain, turns into a 6-yard gain. Keep his legs moving is Brian Robinson, the offensive line, helping him out, pushing him from behind as well. A little tush push there for Brian Robinson. So 2nd and 4 up to the Giants. Giants 38-yard line. All right, empty backfield set here. Gibby motions out wide to the right, 3 receivers to the left. Sam Howell takes a snap, blitz coming, has to get rid of it quickly, and he'll float it to John Bates, but way over his head. Very dangerous throw. Whew. Luckily, that was not intercepted. He is throwing it in the middle of the field like a little floater. All right, that was crazy. All right, 3rd and 4 now at the Giants' 38-yard line. 4:42 to go in the first quarter. Howell in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. Takes a snap, drops back. Howell throwing, no pumping, and now he takes a sack. And it's a 2nd sack of the game already. This one's Leonard Williams coming up with the big hit, and that's going to force another punt. Leonard Williams on the stunt, and Sadiq Charles just gets fooled. And this is both of these sacks. Oh, come on, he hit him in the face! I thought you can't hit a quarterback in the face. What in the world? We got called for that last week. Clearly got hit in the face. You're not allowed to hit the quarterback up in the face area. Here's the punt from Tressway. There's the kick. And it will be fair caught at the 12-ish yard line by Shepard. And now it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Giants at their own 12-yard line. Yikes. Get Leno out of there, put Lucas in. That wasn't Leno, that was Charles that got beat. It's the Giants, Tim, yep. Facts, them hands were inside. Tough, dude. The play calling is bad right now, and Sam won't stop taking sacks. Yeah, no. Right now, this is not Sam's fault, okay? This is not Sam's fault at all. Both of these sacks were clearly on the offensive line. Sadiq Charles is pulling one of these. Oh. You know, whenever you see an offensive line do that, oh. It's always a bad sign. The line and Sam aren't good enough to call these pass plays and run the ball. Yep. That was Sam. The line was fine. Guys were open. Maybe we'll look at the film and maybe there was a guy open. Maybe. But also, remember, that was 3rd down and 6. Were they open enough to be getting a first down? I don't know. Maybe they were. Yes, it was Sam's fault. All right, we'll have to see. I miss Bill Callahan, yeah. Y'all tripping, Sadiq got absolutely destroyed on that stunt. He did not pick that stunt up at all. Gibson was wide open. What, in the flat? Yeah, it was 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Not 3rd and 6. Sorry, they got a 6-yard play on first down, and then it was 3rd and 4. Gibson was open. Okay. Rewinded. Gibby was wide open. That was indeed on Sam. We'll see. If you're blitzing someone, I don't even think they blitzed. I just think they did a stunt inside, and we had 3 offensive linemen blocking 1 dude and just leaving Lawrence wide open. They're just playing back to get more viewers. Playing bad to get more viewers. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Giants at their own 12-yard line. 2 receivers each side. Takes a snap. Handoff to the left side is Saquon Barkley. Barkley pushing his own offensive lineman out of his way, and he's going to get a gain of 3 up to the 15-yard line. Need to stay under center and run. Yeah, I would love to run the ball more. Love to run the ball more. But then again, our offensive line sucks in the run game too. So it's so hard for Eric Bieniemy to call an offense with how bad our offensive line is. I do feel for him. I really do. All right, here we go. Tyrod Taylor in the shotgun. 2nd and 7. Waller in motion, right to left, takes the snap. Tyrod looking, quick throw over to the right side. It will be caught by Robinson. Robinson with a nice move, and he's still going, making defenders run into each other, and now tackled at the 37-yard line. And there's already the second big play of the game. And this is what's going on with the Washington's defense. This one's on Khaleke Hudson. Khaleke Hudson overcommits to the outside. Nice move by Robinson, and then Robinson makes David Mayo run right into Hudson. And now it's another nice play. This one goes for 22. So it's not for 25 yards yet. So that we still are only at 1 25-yard play or more. 2.5 to go in the first quarter. 2 receivers each side. Taylor goes in, puts a man in motion, takes a step, play action. Quick throw over the middle of the field, has his man, and it is Slayton, and Slayton out of bounds at the 40 of Washington. 23 more yards here for the Giants. And this is an easy pitch and catch. Zone coverage, and David Mayo just gets destroyed on that one. And then it's a really nice run there from Slayton to get some extra yards after the catch. Perfect throw by Tyrod Taylor. 1st and 10, up to the 40-yard line. 2 receivers each side. Tyrod Taylor in the shotgun. Takes the snap, play action, steps up, avoids the rush. Now he's going to go to the left side, and he's still pumping, floating it, wide open. Darren Waller and another first down. Gain of 14 for the Giants. 1st and 10, New York Giants now, and they are humming on offense. Washington's defense really, really struggling. Look at Gardner Minshew putting on his own Anthony Richardson impression, running it from about 17 yards out. Here we go. Back to the Giants game. Giants offense, rather. Here we go. 3 receivers to the right. At the 28-yard line. Tyrod in the shotgun, putting an audible out there. Changing the play at the line. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Steps up. He's going to keep it himself. 1st and 10. He's going to get the first down and a few more still going. And he's up inside the 10. Easy running there from Tyrod Taylor. They spread the defense out and just go with a run right up the middle, a gain of 20 up to the 8-yard line. Great blocking by the offensive line of the Giants there. David Mayo has to make a tackle from behind. They're at the 8-yard line now. 1st and goal. 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. Takes the snap, handoff, nope, play action, looking, pumping, pressure coming, and a sack. Montez Sweat getting the sack there, forcing him to lose 4 yards on the play. 2nd and goal from the 12. Finally, the defensive line making something happen. Man, Phillips just let him go right by. It looked like he was expecting a run up the middle. Tyrod thought he could play action, a little RPO. Did not work. 10 seconds to go in the first quarter. Let's see if they go with a play. Nope, they looks like they will let it go to the end of the first quarter. We are still a 0-0 game with the Giants knocking on the door, though. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 12-yard line when we come back. Yikes. This is a heck of a drive brewing right here for the Giants. I mean, look at this. A 22-yard play, 22-yard play, 13-yard play, 20-yard play. It wasn't until that 4-yard sack that they were on a run of double-digit play after double-digit play. They also started with a 3-yard run from Saquon early in the game, too, or early in the possession. Whew. All right. 2nd and goal. Not looking good for Washington's defense. Not looking good at all. Into the first. That's right. Turned it off already. I guess we're laying down to the Giants. Just the first quarter, Outlaw. Yep, it's only the first quarter. Can't wait until 3 F1 races on. Dokie doker. How many we got in here? We got 249 of you in the chat. Appreciate you being here. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe. We are here for the long haul this time. Let's do this thing. It's all part of the plan. Second half, we're putting up 50 points. There we go. D-line can't get pressure on the back up O-line. Stay out of the 4-man rush. Yeah, it's... If our D-line was really like that, we would be getting way more pressure. I completely agree with you on that. Completely agree. Could not agree more. 244 of you, if you haven't already, hit that like button, trying to get up to 100. We're getting right there on the cusp. Everyone thinks Sam is our franchise quarterback. I mean, Sam has definitely not looked great today, but I mean, also the offensive line has been pretty brutal. I wonder if... All right, we're already back. I would... A part of me wants to go back and watch that 3rd down and 4 to see if there was a guy wide open, but we'll watch it on the film review. We will. Film review will be on Tuesday night if you want to come through and hang out with us. We just go through the entire game, looking at every single play in the All-22. So come hang out as well Tuesday nights around 8:30, something like that. Here we go. 2 receivers stacked way outside to the right. Tyrod takes a snap, handoff to Saquon Barkley. Barkley bouncing off tacklers, and he's going to get about to the 6 or 5 yard line roughly. 3rd and goal coming up for the Giants. Yeah, they don't have an O-line. They should be padding their stats. I agree there, Red Wings. I agree. Here we go. 3rd and goal from the 5. Saquon motions back into the backfield. We have 3 receivers to the right. Looks like man-to-man defense coming from Washington. Takes the snap. Tyrod has time. Oh, this is going to be a holding. But hey, they may not even accept the penalty at the tackled at the 2.5 yard line. Flag at the line of scrimmage. Let's see if they decide to decline it, or will they make him go for it again? They will accept the penalty. Interesting decision. Yikes. Hey, there we go. Justin Pugh gets called on the holding on Chase Young, pulling him down by his pants. So now it's 3rd and goal. That's interesting that they did not decline this play. Wow, okay. Dangerous. Well, let's see what they got. They're going to have it's a long play. 3rd and goal from the 15 is not easy. But let's see what they do here. But they were afraid if they were going to go for it on 4th and goal, I guess. Here we go. Tyrod in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Drops back. Steps up. Going to the end zone. Touchdown, Darren Waller. I told you it was risky. I told you it was risky. And instead of having a 4th and 2.5, they go for it on 3rd and 15. And they complete the touchdown pass. With how bad our secondary was looking, this is a perfect throw by Tyrod. Great catch. Percy Butler and Jamin Davis beat on that one. And that is a perfect throw by Tyrod Taylor. Touchdown, Giants. Here comes the extra point attempt from Gano. We have the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. Hugs the right side of the uprights, and it's 7-0 Giants on top with 14:18 to go in the second quarter. The Rivera Del Rio defense built difference. First home touchdown for the Giants. Is that true? Yikes. 57 is trash. Oh, man. Wait, 57 wasn't even on the field. Cody Barton's not playing. He got hurt. That was 52. That was Jamin Davis. We broke another streak, guys. Yep, that's what we do. We're the streak breakers. Secondary coach and the O coach need to go. Yeah. The Bears had a losing streak. The Giants have a no TD streak. We are a great team. Yep. And we ended Desmond Ritter's home game streak all the way back from college. Wasn't there another streak? Oh, yeah, we ended the Ravens streak in preseason. We're just the streak enders this week, or this year. Just the streak enders. I'm actually confused. What was the rationale? Have them kick? I guess they were hoping maybe for a turnover. Maybe you can get another penalty and knock them back even farther. Yeah, I mean, it's frustrating, PCC. I mean, you heard me. I was like, this penalty should be declined right away. That was my initial thought. And then as soon as they said penalty accepted, I was like, that's risky. And then there you go. They took a risk, and it did not pay off. You want to get streaks, sacks, or records, just play the Commanders? Yeah, exactly, Infamous. Exactly. Here's the kick, and it will be returnable here from Pringle. And Pringle showing that speed, and he's up to the 38-yard line. Arguably the best return out of the kickoff all year from Washington. Well done, Pringle. I like it. Pringle being a kick returner. He's got really great speed. That's awesome. I like that. Oh, Darren Waller is dating a WNBA player. That's cool. Good for him. They just won the championship. The look on my face is how they look when they changing 8-month. 1st and 10. 3 receivers to the left. Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap, play action, rolling to his left. He's just going to have to get rid of it. Nobody open. Great coverage on the... Oh, wait a minute. He was holding him. Terry McLaurin's pointing at the flag like, hey, boy, you held me. That's why you were on me like that. That's why you were on me like that. You were DPI, baby. DPI. That's why you were on me like glue, because you were holding. No pass interference as the ball was uncatchable. Thanks, guys. Thanks. It still was holding, though. I mean, I'm surprised you can't call a holding in general. All right, 2nd and 10. Can't get the defensive holding. That's fine. 2 receivers to each side. Howell in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Handoff to the right. Cutting it up all the way backside now is Brian Robinson, and Robinson will get a gain of about 3. 3rd down and 7 coming up for Washington. Lamar Jackson. Man, Lamar Jackson and the Ravens destroying the Lions right now. 21-0. Yikes. Getting a quick touchdown there to Mark Andrews. All right, 3rd and 7 for Washington. Can they respond? Can they convert on a 3rd down and manageable here? Giants had a 3rd and 6 earlier, and they converted. Can Washington respond? 2 receivers each side. Takes a snap, play action. Steps up, and down goes Howell. Nobody picked up the blitzing safety, and it is a sack. It's Pinnock. Good blitz call there by Martingale. Was there an open player? Quickly, you got to get rid of it. You got to be ready to get rid of it, man. You have to. I'm not sure if we didn't have enough or if they just missed assignment or what. Not sure if there was an open receiver or not, but either way, there was nowhere to go. Nowhere to go for Howell right off the bat. There's the kick from Way. And it will be a short punt, but it takes a nice bounce for Washington inside the 20. Still going all the way to the 16-yard line. Very fortunate bounce. Chris Rodriguez will down it. So the 16-yard line is where Giants will start their next drive. And Tyrod Taylor so far has absolutely been slicing and dicing the Commanders so far. What is he up to right now? 7 for 10, 110 yards and a touchdown. Tyrod Taylor looking like a Pro Bowler against this Washington's defense. We need a defensive score. We just need I'll take a defensive stop right now. Like, come on. The offense has gone fishing. They're not even on this game. Yeah. I couldn't tell what the emoji was for a second. The Lions are getting spanked. Yes, they are. 7-step drops. We need a QB so bad. Yep. Fine, Terry. We aren't gonna score this first half. We'll have at least 2 more chances to score. We'll see if we can do it. Giants looked good last week against Buffalo. They looked good defensively against Buffalo. That's true. And I said that they're healthy. I was saying beforehand, and I want to say run the football, but our offensive line is so bad, right? They're just so bad. But this front seven is healthy right now for the Giants, and they're talented. You have Leonard Williams, you got Kayvon Thibodeau, Dexter Lawrence inside. I really like Micah McFadden, second-year player out of Indiana. They have Bobby Okereke. They're not a bad front seven. And then the secondary are starting to grow into their own with their 2 rookie corners, Deonte Banks and Trey Hawkins. They're not bad either, right? This is not a talentless defense, right? But man, our offensive line is just so bad. And and I know people are saying it's on Sam Howell right now, but remember, this guy is going into his 8th game. He's been sacked 34 times and already been sacked 3 times today. Like, how much are you really, you're really asking Sam Howell to be Patrick Mahomes now, right? Why can't you look like Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl against Tampa Bay with no offensive line, making guys miss, making things happen, throwing it as you're falling to the ground, parallel to the ground, and hitting dudes in the face? Why can't you do that, Sam? Why aren't you there? No, this guy is his 8th start in his career. Is it? Yeah, his 8th start. And he has no protection. It sucks. 2 receivers to each side. Tyrod Taylor in the shotgun. Bellinger back in motion left to right. Blitz coming, quick throw over to the right side, and it will be caught for a gain of about 5 from Hodgins. Stop making excuses to get rid of the ball. As I said, you're expecting him to be Tom Brady already. Just bang, 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 get rid of the ball now, get rid of the ball now, do. You're expecting him to be an 18-year vet. Takes a snap, handoff to Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley falls down after a loss of a half yard. Daron Payne on the tackle. 3rd down and 6 coming up for the Giants, right? Maybe he is no good. Maybe Sam Howell sucks, all right? Maybe he is absolutely trash. But let me tell you what. Even if he was decent, behind this offensive line, this is expected with how much he's been sacked this year. It's insane. Here we go, 3rd and 6. In the shotgun is Taylor. 3 receivers bunch to the right, takes the snap. Going deep and incomplete. Out of bounds, looking for Hyatt. Good coverage there. Not a very big window at all with Cameron Curl and Benjamin St. Juste. It would have to be a pinpoint accurate pass to slip right in there. Instead, he throws it out of bounds, and that'll force a punt here from the defense. And now Washington will get the ball back, down by 7 with 11:32 to go in the second quarter. Here's the kick, and almost blocked. And it will be caught by, no, it won't. It'll be muffed by Crowder. He could not locate it and goes right out of bounds immediately. So great punt there from, what's his name again? I already forgot. Gillen, that's what it is. Gillen. Great punt from Gillen. I didn't know everyone is blaming Sam. Y'all are crazy. Yeah. Every week is a bloody slog. It's so frustrating. Yeah. O-line and play calling are to blame. Yep. It's, and I almost can't blame EB either. You are so limited when you have no offensive line. You are so limited. Right? You could say run the ball all you want, but what have we been averaging this year? 2 yards a carry? 3 yards a carry at best? It's tough. 6 votes put it on Hal, no joke. I can sick of it. Yeah, it happens, dude. Tim, any QB in the league right now knows to get the ball out faster than he has. To where? Maybe we go to the film and maybe there's a guy that he should have hit immediately, bang, bang, bang. Maybe. But even if he was throwing these passes away, a lot of these sacks have come on third down. Right? Like, so even if you just throw the ball and don't take a sack, cool. It's still fourth down. You're still punting. You don't have to be Mahomes not to take 9 sacks. Okay, what is the major difference when you've run the ball on first down for 1 yard, you throw an incomplete pass, and then on third down and 9, you get rid of the ball again and incomplete? What's sure, 7 yards of whatever? Like, he tried to step up into the pocket on the first sack, tried to step up, but Nick Gates gets beat so badly, he steps up to avoid the rush, and the guy's able to fight through Nick Gates and still get the sack. I mean, you would like him to be able to step up into a pocket. I mean, have we had a play yet? Has there been a play yet? I know for a fact we've seen Tyrod Taylor be able to stand there, go through his progressions, step up in the pocket, go to the right side, still keeping his eyes downfield, then finally making a throw. We haven't seen that at all. Like, we're not even giving Sam Howell an opportunity to make plays with his legs. There's nothing. Like, we can't give our rookie quarterback any time in the pocket. Like, look at these plays. He's getting tackled by 3 dudes. He's been sacked 3 times and hurried 6 and knocked down 4 on 9 dropbacks. But it's all Sam's fault. 3 receivers to the left, takes the snap, handoff, and immediately hit in the backfield is Chris Rodriguez, and he does fall forward to get to the line of scrimmage. But yeah, 9 dropbacks and 6 hurries. Why don't you have 10 for 11 for 110 already, Sam? We didn't draft like any of this offensive. The only guy we did draft 2 of them. We drafted our guards. That's it. Sam Howell in the shotgun. Rodriguez goes in motion, takes the snap. Blitz coming, pumping, avoids the rush. Now he's going to keep it himself, running to Sam Howell, and he does get the first down with his legs. Thank you, offensive line. Finally, he's able to step up into the pocket, find a crease, and then use his legs like he's so great at doing. We haven't seen any of that. Perfect. Well done, Sam Howell, stepping up, avoiding the rush, and getting a first down with your legs. Perfect. 1st and 10. 2 receivers each side, takes a snap. He's going to immediately flush to his left. He's going to get rid of the football. Caught by Jahan Dotson. Gain of 8. Here we go. Eric Bieniemy moving the pocket now a little bit. Trying to make it a little less hectic in the backfield. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Tyrod's building a house, yeah. Here we go, 2nd and 2 here for Washington. Takes a snap, play action, drops back, going deep, and intercepted by Banks. The cover 2 corner beating Jahan to the spot, and that one is on Sam Howell. He left way too much air under that football and allowed Deonte Banks to get back into the game, or into the play. He had Jahan with a step, but instead of putting a little zip on there to get there, it did not work out. Flag. What do we... Wait, after the play, personal foul, offense. Number 71, Wiley gets called for a personal foul, so 15 yards added to the end of the interception, and Sam Howell trying to get it out there, left way too much air under it, and it ends up being an interception. Sam Howell, I can't tell, I don't think that ball got tipped. I think he just put too much air under it, and he allowed Banks... Yeah, he floated it in instead of zipping it in. Now the defense will have to do something here. Here we go. Single back formation. Bellinger in motion, stays on the right side, though. Takes a snap, play action. Tyrod has to get rid of it, does, and Waller's open in the flat. Waller still going and out of bounds after a gain of about 15 yards. Darren Waller, 9:27 to go in the second quarter. Throwing like he's in NC. Yep. Tough. Nice play there. 16-yard gain for Darren Waller, 1st and 10. Oh, yeah. Wiley just comes and waylays a dude that's celebrating. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Play action. Tyrod steps up. Avoids the rush. Now he's going to sling it out there to Saquon. Saquon in the flat. Makes a guy miss. And Saquon Barkley cuts it up. And it's a touchdown. New York Giants. Touchdown. Saquon Barkley in the flat. Beating Jamin Davis in the flat. Turns it upfield. And it is a touchdown, 13-0. New York on top with 8:56 to go in the second quarter. And Washington is in shambles. Oh, golly. Saquon Barkley, a little shake and bake, and Jamin Davis loses his man-to-man coverage. He's got his eyes in the backfield, and then he could not recover. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And it's 8:56 to go in the second quarter. Washington will get the ball back after the turnover that turns into a touchdown. Can Washington do something here? That's a great play by Deonte Banks. First round pick out of Maryland. Making it happen. This team's trash. Yep. I'm glad I'm not watching this crap. Well, I'm glad you're here watching us. How many of you we got in the chat right now? We have 283. We got over 100 likes. I appreciate all of you being here. If you haven't already, hit the like button and subscribe. We'll be here all year long. Yeah, it's going to be a tough slog here, man. Tough. What would I do? If I was the offensive coordinator, what would I do? I'm not going to abandon the run. I'm not going to abandon the run. You have to run the football. The thing about the run, okay, even if it sucks, even if you're only getting 1 or 2 yards, you're wearing down that defense. You're running the clock to give your defense more time to recover, right? And then you're setting it up for the end of the game where that if you can continue to wear them down, then eventually you can pop off some runs, right? And also they have to respect the run. Even if they're not getting much, they still have to, if we're still committed to it, they have to respect it. But I'm not abandoning the run if I am Eric Bieniemy. And the number one reason is because if I just try to throw the ball the whole time, Sam Howell's going to be under pressure the entire time, and you have basically a rookie quarterback that is not going to handle it. We just know Sam Howell is not going to handle this. You guys can say he sucks or whatever the case may be. It doesn't matter. Point is, I don't think anybody would be handling what he's been going through this game, okay? We're literally at, even that play was a hurry. Even that play had a guy nearly touching the football as he was throwing that ball, right? So I think he has like 11 dropbacks right now and probably 7 or 8 hurries at this point. Sacked 3 times, has gotten knocked down 4 times. He's in trouble. Got to continue to run to slow down the pass rush as much as possible and try to control this line of scrimmage. But like, there's a reason, I say this every week, there's a reason that I said this team was a 6-11, okay? There's a reason. And it's not because of the weapons, it's not because of the D-line, it's because of the offensive line, and it's because of the secondary. Those were the 2 problems that I saw coming into this year. And the offensive line has made it so hard on Eric Bieniemy because he does not have Patrick Mahomes anymore. He doesn't have him. Patrick Mahomes is not here in the building. You can't throw it 40 times a game with Sam Howell with this offensive line. It ain't going to work. But it's so tough to watch. So tough sometimes, man. I was rooting to be wrong. I wanted to be wrong so bad. Everybody's like, "Oh, you just want to be right. You don't care about the team, blah, blah, blah." No, I wanted to be wrong. I wanted this team to flourish. You know? I hear things like from Louis T, like, "Oh, this offensive line is not as bad as you think. It's okay. It's fine. It can be okay. It could be sustainable. It could be okay." A part of me wanted to believe him, but my logical brain knew that wasn't right. Because this thing sucks. Ugh. It's terrible. It can't be fixed. Yeah, there's no quick fix this season. We really set up Sam Howell and Eric Bieniemy to have no shot to grow. There was no chance for them, which sucks. There's the kick, and it will be a touchback. So 8:56 to go here in the second quarter. Sam Howell's going to come onto the field after the interception. Let's do it, baby. Come on. Do not give up. Do not surrender, Sam. Believe in yourself. Believe in your arm. Get it. If you see one-on-one coverage with Terry McLaurin, get it to him. Just throw it. Put it in the hands. As everybody else is saying in the chat, get the ball out quicker and just give your receivers a chance. I don't care if they're covered. Give them a chance. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle here is Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson cutting it into traffic, and he does find a way to get 4 yards. But Brian Robinson has not been impressive to me this year as far as vision goes. To me, he looked like he had a lane. I had to see it from the back end. We'll look at it on the film. But it looked like he had more of a run lane to the right there, and he runs right into traffic and basically goes nowhere. So even if the offensive line does a decent job blocking, it's like, Brian Robinson, you got to run better. All right, here we go. Second and a long 5, it looks like. 3 receivers to the right. Sam Howell takes the snap, drops back to pass. Going to his left side, and it's incomplete. Great coverage here by McLeod on Terry McLaurin, trying to go back shoulder. And McLeod all over Terry. Gave him a chance, though. I like it. Oh, Terry's got to make that grab. Now even Terry's dropping it. Oh, you know it's not our day when Terry McLaurin's dropping passes. That's tough. That's tough. You would love to see Terry McLaurin make that grab for Sam Howell, try to bail him out, and Terry McLaurin could not handle it. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted, is get the ball to Terry, and now even Terry's struggling. 3 receivers to the right. 2 seconds on the play clock. 1 takes the snap. No, it's going to be a 5-yard penalty. He was calling for the ball, but the offensive line was adjusting. Ugh. Why was the offensive line still discussing things at 2 seconds? What is going on? 8:14 to go. I don't know. Like, he was calling for the ball, and the offensive line was looking at each other discussing things. Tough. Here we go. 3rd and 10. 8:14 to go in the second quarter. Bunched up formation. Sam Howell takes the snap, drops back, steps up, has time, pumping, now running to his right, and now he's going to throw it away. You can't throw away on 3rd and 10, but I know everybody's telling you to throw it away. Good coverage there by the Giants, and that'll force a punt. Why did he throw it away? This is what I did not want. It's 3rd and 10. You got to try to make the play happen. Jahan Dotson. Yeah, Jahan Dotson's covered. Good coverage there. Oh, bad snap by Cheeseman, but Tress Wade recovers. He's going to get rid of it, and it's going to be at the 21-yard line, and he's going to get up to about the 22-yard line. There's a penalty flag on the play, though. It looked like it came earlier. I'm telling you, the O-line looks like high school kids, yeah. 4th 3 and out in the preseason. This is a preseason game for Washington, yeah. He was aiming for the water boy on that throwaway, yep. See what the flag is. It looked like it came pretty early. Not sure if it was neutral zone infraction or something. Maybe a false start. Well, they would have called the play dead if it was a false start. Maybe illegal formation? Maybe a quick holding call? I'm not sure. They're still discussing it. I'm not sure what the problem is. They're about to come up. Here we go. 2 fouls on the play. 1 by each team. A member of the kicking team went out of bounds on his own. And a holding by number 21. Interesting. Wait. Accept their foul from the end of the run, so they're going to re-kick. All right, so offsetting penalties, and they'll replay the punt. Okay. So the Giants had the opportunity to, if they liked where the punt is, and with the yards lost, so they would have to accept their penalty, lose the yards from the holding on the call, and move back 10, or they can opt to repunt. So they decided. Castro Fields, what are you doing? Quan Martin gets the hold. That's a clear hold. But Castro Fields just running immediately out of bounds. Like, what are you doing? Fourth and 10. Gonna re-kick. So here's the snap. Much better snap this time. Tressway punting it away. And Shepard this time will catch it at the 24-yard line. And he will get tackled at about the 28. So not much difference when it was all said and done. And we will redo the drive. All right, here we go. So they're going to be at their own 28-yard line. The Giants up 14-0. Washington's defense struggling to get turnovers this year, right? That was the big focus, is they wanted a bunch of turnovers. Last week they did get 3, but before that, they were really struggling to get them. They haven't gotten any yet today. Tyrod Taylor instead has looked fantastic. He's 10 for 14, 163 yards, 2 touchdowns, only has been sacked 1 time. So it's been a fantastic day for Tyrod. A fantastic day. 7:44 to go in the second quarter. Can the defense get off the field quickly here? Let's see. Here we go. Single back formation, 2 receivers each side, takes the snap, play action. Taylor steps up, looking, throwing it deep, and it's caught by Waller. Talk about a mismatch. Darren Waller on David Mayo? That's the man-to-man matchup you're looking to get. Really? Really there, Jack Del Rio? Oh, no, it was zone coverage. Okay, never mind. It was zone. It was zone. It was zone. I thought it was man for a second, but no, it was zone coverage. All right. I was about to say. Jeez. Yeah, no pressure whatsoever. That's for sure. 7:15 to go in the second quarter. Offset I formation to the right at the 45-yard line, takes the snap, play action. Pressure coming from Chase Young. Chase Young will get the sack with a huge sack. Chase Young coming up big, his 4th sack on the season, and that'll knock them back huge. That's going to be longer than 2nd and 20. That's big time. Chase Young making it happen. And now it's going to be 2nd and a mile. No, excuse me, 2nd and a mile. And that's needed big time. 2nd and 23. Come on, defense. Tyrod in the shotgun, takes a snap, drops back to pass, steps up, going to his right side, and great coverage there by Benjamin St-Juste. Benjamin St-Juste all over Darius Slayton. And now it'll bring up 3rd down and 23. Said it a month ago, until Hal learns pocket presence and how to get the ball out of his hands, he's Patrick Ramsey. Yeah. There's Chase's 1-play contribution for the game. It's a big play, though. Big, big play. Here we go. 3rd and 23, 6:31 to go in the second quarter. Tyrod under center. Now he's going to switch into the shotgun. Breida in the game, 2 receivers each way. At their own 42, takes the snap, drops back to pass. Tyrod has time, steps up, going deep. And it will be almost intercepted. Percy Butler is so off, he couldn't even punch the ground. Did you guys see that? He missed the ground punching the ground. He couldn't even punch the ground. He got up upset at himself and went for a punch to the ground. Look at Hyatt's playing defense. Percy Butler tried to punch the ground, and he couldn't do it. So 4th and 23, forces a punt. How did he not catch that? I'm actually glad he didn't catch that. And now it's going to be caught by Jamison Crowder running to his left side, and he's going to try to hit the edge, and he will. Turns up to the left sideline, and he's out of bounds at the 25-yard line. That is why I was happy he did not catch that interception. 3rd down and 10, inside your own 10. Just bat it down. Don't even want the interception, and then you get a chance to return it from Jamison Crowder. Beautifully done. I saw that too. He missed the ground on purpose. All right, we'll give it to him, PCC. If that's what you think. I think he missed the ground. Where are you at? Better he dropped that? Yeah, exactly. I agree. I think it was good that he dropped it. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the own 24. 3 receivers to the right, takes the snap. Hand off to Gibby. Gibby trying to bounce it. No, excuse me, it was Robinson. I thought I saw a 4 on there, but no. And nothing on the run play. There is a flag on the play. Let's see what it is. But he loses maybe a half yard on the play. Not going to lie, might sit B-Rob. B-Rob has been disappointed to me. I've been saying it for a while. He's been disappointing. I was joking. Got it, PCC. Got it. That one went over my head. I apologize. Went over my head. Do we run on every first down, it seems like? Offense number 77, Sadiq Charles. So 10-yard penalty. Moves them back to their own 14. It'll be 1st and 20. How many yards do we have? Not very many. We have 16 passing yards and 31 rushing yards. So 47 yards. And meanwhile, the Giants have 65 rushing yards alone. 160 passing yards. Here we go. 1st and 20 after the holding penalty. Howell in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Blitz coming. Batted up at the line. An incomplete McKinney knocking it down. He was trying to get rid of the ball quickly to Brian Robinson. Could not do it. The pressure is just insane. The pressure is insane. He's trying to do anything he can. And Xavier McKinney batting it. And it's just the pressure's getting to him. 2nd and 20. 5:42 to go in the second quarter. 3 receivers to the right. Howell in the shotgun. 4 seconds on the play clock, takes the snap, 4-man rush, steps up, throws it underneath. It'll be caught by Jahan, and Jahan will get a decent gain, getting up to the original line of scrimmage, setting up 3rd and 10. Good quick throw there by Howell. High school team here in Texas will do better, yep. Hey, thank you, Callum. Appreciate everybody being here. 5:18 to go here in the second quarter. 3rd and 10. Washington needing to get something going here on 3rd down. Gibson in the backfield with Sam Howell in the shotgun. Bunch formation, 2 receivers each way. 5 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Howell steps up and another sack. Kevon Thibodeau and Dexter Lawrence getting the sack. And it's 4:50 and counting, and it's another punt. This offensive line is crumbling like a house of cards, and Sam Howell and his young career just cannot handle it. But 3rd and 10, I mean, you can't get rid of the ball too quickly. And honestly, that was only a 5-man rush. Hold up. How many people rushed that play? Hold the phone. I don't think that was a full-on blitz. And I think we had 7 guys in there to block. Here's the punt coming from Tress Way. Tress Way sending it away. It'll be caught by Sterling Shepard at the 35. Chance to return over to the right side, and he's only going to get it to about the 38, 39. But hold on, let me go back and watch this. How many people actually came on this blitz? There was only a 5-man rush, and we have 7 in to block. But it's Sam Howell's fault, guys. It's Sam Howell. Sam Howell needs to know to get rid of the ball quicker with 7 guys in coverage and only 3 dudes in when he's passing it on 3rd and 10. Yep, it's Sam Howell. Why didn't he get rid of the football? We stink on offensive line. Stink. We have 17 dropbacks and 11 hurries. Tyrod in the shotgun, puts Wandell in motion, stays to the left, takes the snap, handoff to Saquon. Saquon bouncing off tacklers, still going somehow, but gets up to the 41-yard line. This is tough, man. This is tough. I mean, we literally have 7 dudes in to block 5. 7 to block 5, and there's 3 dudes tackling him. How do you have 7 blockers, 5 rushers, and 3 dudes get the sack? How? Tyrod, quick throw over to the left side. It'll be caught by Waller. Waller will get tackled at the 47. 3rd and 3. But it's all Sam Howell's fault, guys. It's all Sam Howell. He stinks. 3rd and 3. 3:20 to go in the second quarter. 3rd and 2. Giants up 14-0, looking to add to their lead. Empty backfield set, 3 receivers to the left. Pressure, takes the snap, 4-man rush. Tyrod looking, scanning. He's going to keep it himself, diving for the first down, but I don't think he got there. Might be 4th and inches. I think it's going to be 4th and inches. Wasn't the first down at the 50-yard line? Did he get there? I thought the first down was at the 50-yard line, and it looked like he dove before. But they're not going to challenge it. Here we go. Saquon Barkley up the middle, and he will fall forward for a gain of about 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Giants. Jeez. 2nd down and 7. Washington 47-yard line. Defense, can they get off the field? Giants currently right now winning the time of possession battle 15 to 12.5. About to hit the 2-minute warning if the Giants don't want to call a play here. Let's see what they do. 2nd and 7. It looks like they will let it go to the 2-minute warning. They don't want to give Washington another chance to have the ball before halftime because Washington will get the ball to start the second half. I just can't imagine it, dude. You literally have 3 dudes collapsing on the quarterback when you have a 5-man rush and 7 dudes to block. If you have 7 on 5, that means you have at least 3 double teams. Right? No. 2 double teams. Yeah, 2 double teams. You have 2 double teams. So that means somebody beat a double team. And you're 2... Or I don't even know. I'm so flabbergasted. I mean, the Giants, who have none of their starting offensive linemen, basically, have absolutely stifled our D-line. I mean, Tyrod Taylor right now is 12 for 18, 196 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Literally. May I say more? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. Exactly. Basically, 7 guys blocked 2 guys while 3 guys sacked our quarterback. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Not him. Sadiq doubled with Gibby. Yeah. I mean, like, what can you do as an offensive play caller when you literally, your offensive line can't do anything? 17 dropbacks and 11 hurries and 4 sacks. Jeez Louise. Yeah, exactly, Justin. I'm more flummoxed than flabbergasted. You could even say I'm perplexed at this point. Man, oh man, oh man. We have almost 300 of you in the chat. Appreciate all of you being here. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe. But here we go. Under centers, Tyrod Taylor takes the snap. Play action. Taylor steps up, avoids the rush. He's going to float it out to the right side. It ends up being a throwaway. Looking in the area of Saquon Barkley. So now it's going to be 3rd down and 7 for the Giants. Can the defense get off the field? Try Brissett? Yeah. You know what? Go ahead. Throw Brissett in there, please. Just for the people that think it's all on Sam Howell. Go ahead. Just throw Brissett, please. 3rd and 7. 1:55 to go in the second quarter. Taylor in the shotgun. Empty backfield. 3 receivers to the right. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Chase Young! Boom! Sack number 2! Chase Young dominating the left tackle on that play. Boom! Force a 4th down and a punt. Chase Young taking Pew to school. That is a speed rush if you've ever seen one. Just dominating there. Beautifully done, beautifully executed. And Chase Young gets his 2nd sack on the day. And it's going to be 4th and 16 now for the Giants. So that'll be punt, and Washington will have 2 timeouts here with 1:49 to go in the second quarter. Plenty of time to get into at least field goal range, maybe put up 7, and let's get back into the game. You make changes at O-line? I would love to, Joe. Yeah, bring in Ricky Stromberg, bring in Cornelius Lucas instead of Wiley. Yeah, just bring in everybody. There's the kick, and fair caught at about the 12-ish yard line, maybe 11 depending on the spot. So that is where Howell and company will have a chance here to get another drive going. They really haven't even gotten one drive going. So let's get our first drive going if you are Washington. And let's do this. Tim, how many times will Sam be sacked today? Let's do it. So far, he's been sacked 4 times. So I'm going to start a poll. How many times will Sam be sacked? We're going to add some options, and we're going to say 5, 6, 7, or 8 or more. 8 or more. All right, Howell in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, takes the snap. Drops back. Only a 3-man rush. Pressure, throws it over to the right side, and it is Logan Thomas. Logan Thomas will get spun down right around the 20. So 2nd down and short coming up for Washington. So we're doing the goggles with a 3. Goggles with a 3. Goggles with a 3. That means 3 receivers to the left. And let's see what the goggles mean as far as a play goes. Here we go. Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Looking. Steps up. And down goes Howell. Down goes Howell. Sack number 5. Dexter Lawrence beating Nick Gates again on the inside. Yikes. It's all one-on-ones across the board, and Lawrence just there's nowhere for him to step up. There's nowhere for him to step up. This is ridiculous. EB has been awful. No, what's been awful is this offensive line. It's terrible. It's terrible. And shoot, you can't talk about get Terry the football. Terry dropped the pass. This offensive line is so bad. 3rd and 11. 3 receivers to the left. Howell in the shotgun takes the snap. Steps up. Going over to the left side, and he slips it in, and it's another dropped pass by, this one's by Curtis Samuel. Perfect throw by Howell. And now, with 1:08, Giants will have 2 timeouts. And now they will have pretty good field position here. This looks like a perfect throw, and it's just not brought in. He may have not got his, never mind. He wouldn't have gotten his feet in bounds anyway, so not the perfect throw by Howell. Yikes. A little bit too far outside there for Sammy. Here's the kick from Tress Way. And it's back to return here from Shepard. Shepard will let it bounce, and then he has to pick it up because it hit him. What happened? Oh, I guess he fair caught. Since he fair caught it? That's interesting. So if you fair catch it and it hits the ground and then you pick it up, it still counts as a fair catch? That I didn't know. I didn't know that. So you can't return it if you catch it off the bounce after a fair catch. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Bills aren't who we thought they were, yeah. Not even B-Mitch could survive this O-line, yeah. Salmon is a cannon. He just needs protection. I agree there, TCT. I agree. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Good punt. Flipping the field. Takes a snap. Tyrod, quick throw over to the right side. Has his man. It'll be caught by Hodgins. Hodgins will fall forward to the 40. So gain of 9. 2nd down and 1 coming up. 50-yard line. Hurrying up to the line. 2 receivers each side. Tyrod Taylor in the shotgun. Takes the snap with 40 on the clock. Takes the snap, looking, quick throw over to the right side, and it's batted away by Benjamin St. Juste. Great coverage by the young man. 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Giants. They're pinning their ears back and pummeling Sam. I hear you. I hear you. Tyrod gets the ball out of his hands. Dude, look at how many times Tyrod has been able to just stand back there. Yeah, we have not gotten a lot of pressure on him today. 3 receivers to the left. Takes a snap, drops back. Tyrod avoids the rush, now running to his left. He's going to keep it himself, and he will dive forward, and he's going to be short of the 1st down marker. There's also a flag with 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see what the flag's going to be. Terry dropped 1 pass. Just 1 target in the entire half is ridiculous. It's bad. Stupid. That's on EB. Dude, there's no protection for him to get it out there. But doesn't matter. Catch the freaking ball, Terry. Keep a drive alive for us, please. All right, so after the holding call, it's going to be 3rd and 12. They accept it again. All right, 3rd and 12. 30 seconds to go in the 2nd quarter. Chase has been the only bright spot this game. He has been pretty darn good this game. He's getting some pressures. Got a couple of sacks. 3 receivers to the left. Takes a snap, drops back to pass. Quick throw underneath to Breida. Breida will get to about the 35-yard line, so that'll bring up 4th down. And let's see if either team calls. Looks like neither team will call timeout here. I don't know why Washington's not calling timeout. You want to see if you can get a punt return, right? That is just horrible coaching. Why are you not calling timeout? You could get a punt block. You could get a return. Like, what are you doing, Ron? With 20 seconds left, you don't force the punt? Oh my gosh. I mean, there's so much stuff that could happen there. They're only at their 35. It's not a guaranteed touchback. Maybe they punt it right out of bounds, but, like, okay. I mean, whatever. It's small considering what we've gone through so far. But that's the second half. Giants 14, Washington 0. Look at this. Tyrod Taylor, 14 for 22, 209, and 2 touchdowns compared to Sam Howell, 5 for 14, 60 yards and an interception. Both guys have been sacked a bit. Sacked 3 times as Tyrod, 3 for 26. And Sam Howell has been sacked 5 times for 45 yards of loss. He's been dropped back 19 times. I believe he's had about 13 of those have been hurries. He's been knocked down 6 times. And the pressure has been immense. Even one of them, the sack that he took, there was 7 blockers and only 5 rushers, and yet somehow 3 dudes are sacking the quarterback at once. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Brian Robinson, 4 carries, 15 yards. We pretty much abandoned the run. 19 dropbacks compared to only 7 runs. And Sam Howell ran one of those. Actually, it's really 20 dropbacks because Sam Howell's run was on a dropback and he ran it. So it's really 20 dropbacks compared to 6 carries. And we're only in a 14-point game. This game's far from over. Meanwhile, Saquon, 10 carries, 40 yards. They're looking like a much more balanced team over there in New York. Darren Waller, 5 catches, 77 yards, and a touchdown. Did somebody need a bounce-back game? Welcome back, Darren Waller. Defensively, we have David Mayo, our leading tackler. I wonder where they've been going this whole game. Cool. You have the leading tackle for Giants right now, Bobby Okereke. Got a sack and a half for Dexter Lawrence. Chase Young right now with 2 sacks. Montez with 1. Montez also has 2 tackles for loss. Nice. So both of our defensive ends stepping up big for us today. Graham Gano, 0 for 1 on field goal, but 2 for 2 on extra points. Tressway has already punted the ball 7 times in this first half. First down wise, you have 11 first downs for the Giants, only 2 for Washington. Washington right now, 0 for 7 on third down. I believe that's what would be ranked as abysmal, horrible, horrific. Total yards of offense, 256 to 46. And Washington's had more penalties, 4 for 35 compared to 2 for 20 for the Giants. 1 turnover in the game, which is obviously Sam Howell's interception. He just threw a floater over to the left side. Not a good throw. Allowed Deonte Banks to get back into the play, and the rookie gets his interception. Time of possession so far led by the Giants, 16:47 to 13:13. And we got our work cut out for us. Washington will get the ball to start the second half. Not good. Not good. We are a second half team. That's true. We are a second half team. Let's see what happens. Sorry. Anyway, somebody has got to get fired this week. Yep. But no, they won't. EB is overrated. It's because he has no offensive line. It's really like, you know, people are like, run the ball. And I do agree we should run the ball, but I understand why he's not, because we just have nothing. Like, it's terrible. It's just terrible. Ron's not calling the play, guys. The game's on Eric and the O-line. Yeah, it's on O-line. In my opinion, it's on O-line. But, I mean, I guess you could call some more screens, sure, but I don't know if there's... I really don't know how much of it is EB compared to how much of the lack of execution we have right now. But that's just me. The halftime adjustment is don't stink up the field. I agree, Zero. Yeah, here's the halftime adjustment. Everything we did in the first half, do the opposite in the second. I don't think we're coming back today. Hey, you never know. NFL is a crazy place. Lose this game after starting 0-2. You just went 1 and... wait. You just went 1? Huh? And you're still talking about this team? 1-4, I guess you mean? Yeah. After the 2-0 start, you mean? Yeah. I don't know exactly what you meant, actually. I'm still confused. He could call quick stuff till they slow down. I guess you call quick slants and whatnot. And maybe that's on Sam. Maybe there is guys open underneath. I don't know. We'll have to look. I think Sam also, I mean, it's not surprising to me at all that if Sam Howell's a little shell-shocked at this point. If you're not embarrassed, you're not breathing, yeah. A lot of it's EB, Tim. He controls the blocking scheme. He controls the play calling. Stop saying I don't know how much of it's EB. Dude, it's not about your blocking scheme. You call 7-man block, and there's 5 dudes blocking, rushing, and you have 3 dudes tackling the quarterback. Like, I don't blame EB for that. You call max protect, and you're still getting 3 dudes sacking the quarterback within 2 seconds. Like, that's not something I blame EB. Like, you know, just, you have Sam Howell trying to step up, and then Nick Gates gets beat so bad that he's able to bid in the corner Dexter Lawrence for a sack. Sadiq Charles is over here blocking nobody. We have 3 dudes blocking 1 dude because he can't notice a stunt. Like, it's a stunt on the inside. Every team does it. He's seen it 1,000 times in his career. This is not new. And yet, for some reason, you are way out of position and have 3 dudes blocking 1. Like, am I impressed by EB today? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not sitting here saying that, oh, EB's great and it's all our offensive line. But my point is that we can't get to EB because of how bad our offensive line is. Right? Maybe Sam is horrible. We can't even get there because of how bad our offensive line is. Right? Those are the kind of things I'm saying. How is there an NFL O-line that's this bad? I agree, Steve. It's crazy. Tim, what would be the best thing to do right now? Let's see. If I was EB, I would run the football more. I really would. As crazy as that sounds, and then try to hit the play action, run a lot more slants, try to get the ball out quickly, like you guys said. But I would try to run the ball as much as I can. Like, first and second down, I'm running. Why am I running? The likelihood of you going backwards is a lot less. Now, of course, you can still get holding calls and stuff like that, which would suck. But the point is that you're much more unlikely to go backwards. So even if we're not running the ball well, if we're getting 2 yards of carry, we can get into some 3rd and 6s. Maybe if you get a couple of decent runs, you can get some 3rd and 3s. Right? And worst case scenario, you're 3rd and 10s, and that's where you've been all game anyway, so it's not going to change much. You also give your defense more time to rest. You're only down 2 touchdowns, right? That's only a touchdown, a stop, and a touchdown, and you're in a tie game, right? So I would run the ball more. First and second, I would love to just run the ball from here on out. As crazy as that sounds, just run the ball. And then if it really is that bad, then play action it and then hit a quick game. But at this point, I would definitely try to force feed the run as much as I can. I know everybody's saying under center. I would love to do more under center stuff too, because I think the play action works better under center, right? I like that too. But I think we have to, Tim, we have to pass on first down. I'm sorry. No, we have passed on first down. Like, we can go through here. We'll go play by play here. Play by play. This one, we 1st and 10 to start the drive. We passed it to Logan Thomas. This one, Brian Robinson ran, so 1-1. This one, we ran the ball on this one for 5 yards. Not bad. But we didn't run it on second down. We have yet to run it back-to-back. So we ran the ball on this one, so we're 3-1. Sam Howell, incomplete pass. We're 3-2. Sam Howell pass. We're 3-3. Sam Howell pass. We're 4-3 on passes. And then the first drive we ran. So far on our 8 drives, we've passed the ball on first down, like to start the drive 4 times, and we've ran the ball 4 times. We're dead even on pass versus run on first down. Okay, and it's not worked out. Most of them has been like incomplete pass, not very good passes and whatnot. So we're dead even on pass versus run on first. Just to make that clear. So I would love to run the ball first and second down. And then we have an opportunity. 3rd down and 6. Sam Howell's got to convert a 3rd and 6, or 3rd and 5, or a 3rd and 4. We got to convert. If we're not going to convert on 3rd down, we're screwed. No matter how you slice it, right? No matter what. Whether you pass it or you throw it, pass it or you run it, eventually you're going to get into a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4. You got to convert, right? And that's what made us win so many games last year, is everybody forgets how often on those wins, how often Taylor Heineke converted on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 3. Like, Heineke would make those big time throws when we needed it the most to keep a drive alive. And that keeps the defense off the field, allows them to get more rest, and then maybe we can get some more pressure on the quarterback. But that's why I would run the ball. On the next 2 drives, I'm running the ball first and second down and seeing what happens. And that's where I'm going from there. But as I said, it's very limited on what you can do behind this offensive line, which is why I'm I'm not really criticizing EB all that much right now is because there's only so much you can do. Only so much you can do. It sucks. I hate it. But Martin Mayhew set us up for this. This is Martin Mayhew. Thank you, Martin, for the great roster building that you do. Tim, should we hire Belichick if he gets fired next year? I want somebody young. I don't want to retread. I really don't. You know, Bill Belichick is old as dirt. What is he, 70 now or something like that? How old is Bill Belichick? 71 years old? Absolutely not. Bill Belichick, one of the greatest to do it of all time. I don't want a 71-year-old coach. Give me somebody with youth, I want somebody that's more innovative, and I want a youthful guy so that we can have for years and years. Like if you hire Bill Belichick, you're getting out of him is maybe 5 years. If you're lucky, 7 or something crazy. Yeah, and that's that would be unbelievable if you got that many years out of him. So yeah, I think Bill Belichick, fantastic career, one of the best coaches to ever do it. It's time to retire. Time to move on. Bring back Eric Flowers? Yeah, I don't know why Eric Flowers is not a team. I don't know if he has some injury that nobody's talking about or what. Is there a point where, as a coach, you take Sam out of the game and maybe for their season to preserve the man's sack record pace? Yeah, it's tough. All right, here we go. It is a touchback to start the second half, and we are off. Washington will get the ball first. Now let's see what they can do. Tim, don't forget Martin went 0-16 with the Lions. That's who Ron I know, Raymond. I know. It's so bad. Need to go back to the basics, simplify offense. Yep. Here we go. Single back formation. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Handoff to Brian Robinson. Robinson will fight forward for maybe a half-yard gain. Nowhere to go with the run play. Okereke coming up and making the tackle. So second down and a long 9. Get my big butt out there. I'll hold it every play to keep him off the ground. I'm right there with you, Big Shaw. We'll be the left side of the line. You be tackle, I'll be guard. All right, 14:28 to go here in the third quarter. Howe in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap, play action. Howe steps up and sacked. This is why I wanted to run on first and second down. But we get sacked yet again, and now we're third and a mile and a half. 6 sacks so far on the day, and we're just getting the second half started. I mean, Okereke is just unblocked. Like, where's the offensive line? Just Okereke is unblocked coming at the quarterback. All right, here we go. Sam Howell in the shotgun. 3rd and 16. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Setting up the screen here for Gibby. Gibby following his blocks, and he's going to stay on his feet. No, he gets tackled up at the 31-yard line. There's a flag on the play. Not sure what that's going to be. Run all 4 downs. Penalties declined. Offense number 72, Charles Leno. Thank you for holding it. So even if we did get the first down, he just made sure that it would not be a first down. So now this will be a punt coming from Washington. Tough break. Tough break. All right, here's the snap. There's the kick. And It will be fair caught. Oh, it's muffed! And Washington has it! Washington gets the muff punt! It's De'Ami Brown with the recovery, and that's the break Washington needed! Here we go! And we're not dead yet! There we go. Sterling Shepard, the second muff punt from the Giants, and it's the best offensive play of the day. A Tressway to De'Ami Brown punt is the perfect play that Eric Bieniemy drew up for this offense. Here we go. 13:09 to go in the third quarter. Sam Howell. Gonna go under center here. Looks like Chris Rodriguez enters the game to run the football. Sam Howell, three receivers bunched to his left, takes the snap, hand off to Chris Rodriguez. Rodriguez trying to bounce it outside, then he cuts it up. Nice run. Falls forward for a gain of 4. 2nd and 4 coming up for Washington. Now they won't change anything. Hey, they ran the ball there effectively on first down. Let's see if they do it. Let's see if they run it on second down. Come on, EB. Come on, EB. I'm calling the play for you. Come on. I'm sending it through the wavelengths here. Run the ball. Here we go. In the shotgun, 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap. Hand off to Rodriguez. Rodriguez cuts it up, and he's trying to slip through, and he's going to fall forward for a gain of 5. 3rd and 1. There we go. Come on, EB. Come on, EB. Call that run play. All right, 3rd and 1. Let's see what and how do here. Told you put Chris in, yep. Here we go, in the shotgun, 3 tight ends set here. Takes a snap, hand off to Rodriguez. Rodriguez will fight for anything he can, and he gets stuffed. We're 0 for 9 on 3rd downs. Tough. Here we go. What a play call, yeah. Maybe it is B-Rob, yep. Oh, man. 4th and 1. Come on, where's the tush push? Where's the tush push? Brian Robinson enters the game. Curtis Samuel in motion, left to right. Sam Howell takes a snap, flush to his right immediately. Quick throw, and it's caught. Jahan Dotson. It is Jahan Dotson. Inside the 5, first down. Washington, 1st and goal from the 5. Beautifully done. Quick throw over there to Jahan Dotson. Dotson cuts it up, and he's going to be out of bounds at the 4-yard line. Here we go. 1st and goal at the 4. Good job there by EB getting Sam Howell out of the pocket immediately. Oh, one-on-one. Deontay Banks, Terry McLaurin. Go back shoulder. One-on-one. Come on. Throw it to him. Takes a snap. He's looking that way. Oh, they run the... Oh, what are you doing? Why are you running that play? They ran a little slant and outside with Curtis. No, just go one-on-one. It's Terry McLaurin versus a rookie. Come on. Run the fade. Back shoulder. One-on-one. No safety help. Just get it done. Tough. I thought he was going that way to throw it to him, too. He was looking that way, but then he threw it to Curtis instead. 2nd and goal. Single back formation, takes a snap, handoff cutting up the middle is Brian Robinson into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Beautiful blocking up front on that one by the offensive line, and it is a touchdown, Washington, after the turnover. Let's take a look here. Is it a little counter route or something? Counterplay? And he cuts back. Nice play. Little backside run, and he cuts it up the middle. Good cutoff on the backside, and it is a touchdown. Here's the extra point. And we have the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And you know what time it is. It's time to fire up the band!
Hail to the Redskins, hail victory. Braves on the warpath, fight for old DC. Run or pass or score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, swamp 'em, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won. Sons of Washington, rock, rock, rock. Hail to the Redskins, hail victory. Braves on the warpath, fight for old DC. Woo!
All right, baby, we're right back in this game. We ain't dead yet. Ain't dead yet. Let's go. Whew. Okay, so next possession, we should punt on first down, I guess. Yeah, that's our play of the day. Play of the day. How can you play that song with any self-respect? We suck. Birds fan here. Just wanted to say you're one hell of a commentator, subbing for future games. Thanks, man. I also do every Sunday night, so we will be doing the Eagles game tonight versus the Dolphins. So I do every Sunday night, Monday night, and Thursday night game. So we'll be here all year long doing all the games. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're getting close to 5,000 subscribers. How close are we? Jeez, man. Lamar Jackson is having a freaking day. Of course, I'm going against him in fantasy, of course. Jeez. Tough. Anyway. How many are we up to? We're at 4940, so we're 60 away from 5,000. Hey, Tim, they ran it outside the crackles. Outside the tackles. Crazy what happens when we do that. Yeah, it's... Don't want to run it between that inside run, that's for sure. Kratz, Tim, you deserve it a lot. Love it all you do. Thanks, man. Thanks, Tank. All right, here we go. There's the kick. And another touchback. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, he's had a touchback every time he's kicked it off. 100% so far this year. We need an INT. Let's do it. Let's do it. Tim, you do a terrific job, and it's extra hard when the team like ours is this bad. Yeah. Thanks, Suzanne. Appreciate the kind words. Here we go. 1st and 10. Saquon Barkley, the single back, takes the snap, handoff to him up the middle. Bouncing it to the right side, spinning off a tackler, and falling ahead for a gain of 6. Jamin Davis in on the tackle. Oh, Saquon Barkley grabbing that left arm. He's definitely hurt something in that elbow. They wrapped it up. So here we go. Hurrying up to the line. Single back takes the snap. Handoff to the right side. Saquon with a nice move. Still going. And he will get just short of the first down marker. So it'll be 3rd and 1. Saquon definitely a little banged up right now with his left arm. No, wait, he's going to stay on the field. All right. Thought he said that, hey, he called for somebody to come into the game, but he didn't. He's able to bend the elbow okay. Must have hyperextended it earlier when he got knocked out of bounds, but it seems like he's all right. 3rd and 1. Takes a snap, handoff to Saquon. Saquon will dive ahead and get the first down easily with a gain of 2. Shout out to Thomas T-Bone for becoming a subscriber. No, sorry, it was Adam Hansen and Jeremiah Murphy. T-Bone subscribed the other day. Appreciate you too. Here we go. 1st and 10 after the 2-yard run there from Barkley. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. Not sure why the clock is stopped right now. Barkley's really favoring that left arm. He's on the sideline now. Matt Breida comes into the game. 2 receivers each side. Taylor under center. Takes the snap. Hand off to the right side. And this time, it is Jonathan Allen splitting the double team and getting into the backfield for a tackle for a loss. Jonathan Allen is second in the league with the in most tackles for loss out of the D tackle spot. So he's done tremendous in the run game. Here we go. Takes the snap again. 5-man blitz nearly poked away. It is poked away, rather, nearly intercepted by St. Juice. St. Juice coming up with great coverage so far after giving up the big play to Hyatt. He's done fantastic since then. 3rd and 14. Washington's defense needs to get off the field here. 3rd and 14, 8:27 to go, and we're right back into this game. Here we go. 3 receivers to the right. Tyrod Taylor in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Drops back. Looking. Throwing it over to the right side. Has his man Darren Waller. Darren Waller will get close to the first down marker, but not quite. He'll be 1.5 yards short at the 44.5-yard line. What does Dayball want to do? Looks like Dayball wants to punt. He's going to send out the punting unit. He wants to play the field position battle. Giants fans wanted him to go for it. But wanting to win the field position battle is huge here. The defense has been fantastic. If it wasn't for a muffed punt, the defense hasn't given up anything if you're the Giants. 4th and 1. Here's the punt from Gillen. Good punt. And now Crowder will let it bounce. It ended up being a bad punt, actually. It ended up being at the 21-yard line. So 1st and 10 for Washington. 79 yards between Howell and a tie game. Can they get something going here in the second half? Whew. All right. 276 of you watching. I appreciate all of you in here. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe. We'll be here all year long. All year long. Coming offense, same stuff. Chop it up, baby. Chop it up. I think Forbes should be playing at least 45% of the snaps. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen him much. I know I've seen him in the game to start the game, but I don't know what he's done since. Please, no more gun runs. Yeah. Run it himself, Sam. Sam might do it. Sam might do it. Sam might just do it. Of course, Lamar is having the game of his life when I'm going against him in fantasy. It's like clockwork. It's like clockwork. I just need Mahomes to have a big day. Tim, what's for dinner tonight? Have not thought that far. I think Sam fits better in Scott Turner's system. It's so hard to read Sam because he rarely shows emotion, which is good. You don't want a quarterback that's highly emotional and up and down. You want a guy that's just stays true, man. Turn play-by-play on stream. Yeah, it's on there, right? Sorry, but I like the jacket Ron has on. I need one, but with the American flag on the arm? Maybe. Here we go. Single back formation. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle here. Bouncing it outside and trying to get anything he can. Looks like he will get a gain of about 3. Up to the 23-yard line. I'll tell him once for dinner some dubs. That's right, baby. All right. So 3rd and 7 coming up here for Washington. Second and 8. 2 receivers to each side. In the shotgun. Takes a snap. Play action. Howell going to throw it underneath. It'll be caught by Logan Thomas with room to run. Turns upfield. Stiff-arming a man. And out of bounds after a gain of about 16 on the play. If he doesn't show much emotion, people will say he lacks passion. Whatever. All that matters is wins and losses. As long as he wins, that's all that matters. You only hear things like that if he doesn't win. That's the only time. So here we go. 1st and 10. So it was a gain of 14 out of bounds at the 37-yard line. 6.5 to go in the 3rd. 2 tight ends on the left. 2 receivers out wide to the right. Howell on the shotgun takes a snap. Play action. Pressure coming immediately. Has to get rid of it and does. And it's an incomplete pass. Let's see if they say somebody's in the area enough. B. Robinson was kind of in the area. But yeah, A'Shawn Robinson running free at him. Hey, look at that. He got rid of the ball. And they throw the flag. So it's basically a sack. He even throws the ball. Ron Rivera is arguing right now. He's ticked at the refs, yelling at him. He said, "You messed that up." Brian Robinson was in the flat. Yeah, Brian Robinson's not close enough. Ron Rivera's upset, but... I mean, clearly it was a throwaway, but it is what it is, I guess. Whatever. I mean, this is still on the offensive line. I mean, come on. Like, you're letting a dude free. He even gets rid of the football and now has a pass, whatever you call it. Has a intentional grounding. How's it 2nd and 20 on intentional ground? He was not 10 yards back, was he really? Takes a snap, play action. Howell steps up, throws it up to the right side, has a man open, toe tap. It's Terry McLaurin out of bounds with a gain of about 15. It was a screen got blew up. Phone died, missed the TD. 3rd and 5. Under 6 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Washington down by 7, trying to tie it up. It's a big 3rd down here for Sam Howell. Have we converted a single 1st down so far? Or 3rd down? We have not. Takes a snap, looking, quick throw over to the right side, and Logan Thomas could not bring it in. And then it was nearly intercepted as it was tipping around with Xavier McKinney. So now 4th and 5, 0 for 10 on 3rd downs. Not good enough. A little bit too high there from Howell. Logan Thomas couldn't quite get his hands on it to bring it in. Tough break there for Washington. He was open. Just a little bit of a high throw there by Sam Howell. Here's the kick coming from Tress Way. There's the kick. And Slayton will let it bounce at the 4, and it takes a favorable Giants bounce into the end zone. And it's going to be a touchback at the 20 coming for the Giants. 14-7 Giants on top. Can Washington get back into this game? Tied because pressured, yep. The eternal offensive line cope. I mean, you could pretend like our offensive line is bad. I mean, good. How many drops on third down, though? At least 2, maybe 3. I'm not sure. I don't remember a lot of drops. I remember Terry did drop 1. That wasn't on third down, though. I mean, you can count that as a drop if you want. I think that was a high pass where he gets his head around and then it's here. I mean, that would have been a fantastic catch if he brought that in. I mean, yeah, you'd love to see him bring that in, but it would have been a tough one. It would have been a very impressive catch with a high throw as he just gets his head around and has to come up immediately. Sam Howell was up late in the hotel playing video games. He's having a bad game. Sam Howell, what his problem is that he has no time. No time in the pocket. Forgot I scooped up the friggin' Lions kicker in fantasy this week. They have 0 points. Oh, man. Gamer Guy Gaming, shout out to you for the super chat. $2 said, should we tank to get an O-line? No. You should not tank to get an O-line. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. I want O-line as well. I would love to go O-line. But you got to make sure you're getting the right dude. I wouldn't go O-line just for the sake of getting O-line. You got to make sure you're getting the right player. And sometimes you can get a good one in the second or third or fourth round also. Like, you don't need to get a first-round tackle, but we're signing garbage off the streets. It's tough. Here we go. 3 receivers to the right. Single back formation. Takes a snap. Play action. Taylor rolling to his right. Has to get rid of it. Does. And incomplete. Looking for Waller. Good coverage by Cameron Curl. You didn't watch Tom... What? Make the catch and run a better route to the sticks to turn around and pick? Maybe. Everybody on offense is sucking, and yet we're sweeping everybody else's poor performance under a rug because of O-line giving up 4+ seconds every... You think the O-line is even giving up 3 seconds? Takes a snap, handoff up the middle, and it is a gain of 1. 3rd and 9. Sam Howell would take sacks behind the Phillies O-line right now? I don't think so. I think if he was behind the Phillies O-line, he would actually have lanes to run the ball, because that's what he likes to do. He likes to get out of the pocket and run for first downs, but there's no run lanes at all. 3 receivers to the left. Tyrod Taylor in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Blitz coming. Has to get rid of it quickly. Does. And it's Waller. And Waller will get tackled 2 yards short of the first down. It'll bring up 4th and 2. And Washington's defense is going to force yet another punt. St. Juice is having a great game. Yep, ever since he gave up that big play down the right sideline, St. Juice has played really well. Like, the thing about Sam Howell's game is he likes to drop back, and then he likes to buy time in the pocket and then maybe run with his arm, or run with his legs to get plays with his legs to happen. He ran a lot in college. Here's the kick, and it's going to be caught by Jamison Crowder at the 14 with room to run, spinning off tacklers, staying on his feet, spins again, but this time he'll only fall forward for about a gain of 4 up to the 17-yard line. Look at the stats, and we're only down 7. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? Pretty crazy. Yeah. Throw deep, take a shot with Terry. There's no time in the pocket to throw deep. If we try to throw deep, he's just going to get sacked again. Not giving defense too much credit. I expected a shutout. Yeah, this is a team that you should be dominating defensively. I mean, like, Tyrod Taylor, the fact that he is at what? 16 for 26. He's thrown more incompletions lately, but still, 230 yards and 2 touchdowns. No picks yet, no turnovers. It's tough. And he hasn't even come close to a pick yet. That's the other thing. Giants took off, what, a minute and a half of the clock there? Yep, not very much. But there's too much time to worry about clock right now. Way too much time to worry about clock. They gotta get more points. It's only a 7-point game. Like, there's no world that you're running enough clock off with 3 straight runs. Is what it is. How about them Lions? I know, I freaking scooped up their kicker this week because I needed to get a different kicker, and he's getting 0. Tough. And he's not going to get anything because they're not going to settle for a field goal. Maybe he'll get 1 field goal or something. But, yeah, tough. We don't run the ball enough to play action. Yeah. And we only play action out of the shotgun. We don't ever play action out of the under center. Come on, Washington, let's not lose another terrible team. Which begs the question, is Washington a terrible team? My point was that they keep giving more possessions in the game to Washington. Yep. Patriots beating the Bills, too. You never know in the NFL, man. Especially in division games. You never know. All right, here we go. 14-7. 4:03 to go in the third quarter. Single back formation. Puts a man in motion as De'Ami Brown. Takes a snap. Handoff to the left side. Cutting it back. And Rodriguez will get nothing, but they blow the whistle dead. Blow the play dead. What is this? False start. Offense number 76. Sam Cosmi gets called for a false start. At least you didn't pick up the Lions' defense like I did. Ouch. First and 15 after the penalty. First and 15. Single back formation. Takes the snap. Play action. Pressure coming again immediately. And he just has to get rid of the football. And it's dropped. Kayvon Thibodeau drops the interception. Look at that. Play action and still no time. Why is it intentional grounding? He's outside the pocket, you idiots. You're an idiot. Both of you are stupid. He's outside the pocket, you morons. Intentional grounding. Shut up. Here we go. Single back formation. Takes a snap. Handoff to B-Rob. B-Rob will get a yard. And that's it. So now 3rd and 15. Our O-line most cost a disaster. No, that was all Sam Howell's fault, guys. It's all Sam Howell's fault. Why don't you just do better, Sam? Here we go. 3rd and 14. Three receivers to the right. Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, steps up. He's going to get rid of it, throws it underneath. It'll be caught by Gibby. Gibby makes the first guy miss, zigzagging around. Charles Leno running into his own man. Love to see it. And he's going to be about 3 yards short. So it's only a 7-point game, so good job to give your punter a little bit more room. Play the field position battle. Uh-oh. Gibby grabbing the right arm, but no, he's okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's EB's fault. Yep. Now it's just T.E. Barber. Yeah, why do they do this? Why do they have these former players of teams commentate their own game? Or they're like their old team's game. Like, they should be doing something else. That or be the home crowd commentator, not the national broadcast. Tough. So many good kickers on the... I almost picked up McManus. I didn't almost pick up Hopkins, but I could have. He had 18 right now. Crazy. All right, here we go. Empty backfield set. 1st and 10 at their own 20. Takes a snap. Tyrod flushes to his left. Keeps his eyes downfield. Now he's going to tuck it and run. Gets a gain of 5 up to the 26. How many sacks on Sam already? 6 for 52. And he's got a intentional grounding, so it's almost like 7. Tim, can you please go back up? Back up what? Here we go. In the shotgun, takes a snap, hand off to Saquon. Saquon trying to just go up the middle, get anything he can, and he will get thrown forward for some reason. Gets a gain of almost 2. So 3rd down and about 3 coming up for the Giants. Giants just dominating our O-line. Yep. 1:30 to go in the 3rd quarter. 3 receivers to the right. Saquon in the backfield. Takes a snap. Quick throw over to the right side, and it's high throw looking for Wan'Dale Robinson, and now that'll bring up 4th and 3 for the Giants, and they will be forced to punt. So Tyrod Taylor throwing it a little bit too high there for his receiver. Incomplete. Oof. All right, here we go. Doesn't EB draw up the protection scheme in routes? I mean, maybe the routes are terrible. We could go look at those on the film. Obviously, I can't see those without the all-22. Maybe the routes are terrible. Here's the kick, and Crowder will catch it at the 20, run backside into the middle of the field, then cuts it up, still going, and then falls forward for a gain of about 6. So now it'll bring up 1st and 10 at the 26. There is a flag, though, on the field. Most likely an area of the blocking the back, so that'll be half a distance to the goal. And just, I'm just guessing because that's just how this game's going for us right now. Holding, receiving team, number 26. Half a distance to the goal. Washington keeps the ball. So not blocking the back, it's holding. Yeah, routes. Yep. Tim, we stink. Yep. Unfortunately. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, exactly, PCC. Exactly. 1st and 10 for the Commanders at their own 8-yard line. 92 yards separate Sam from a tie game. Can he do it again? Can he do it? Can he do it? Does anyone watch the O-line? They're awful, worse than the Giants. Yeah, it's pretty bad, Andre. It's pretty bad. Is Ezekiel Elliott playing lineman for us? Here we go. 3 receivers bunched to the left. In the shotgun is Sam Howell. Gibby, the running back, takes a snap, puts him in motion. Quick throw over the right side, going deep, and Terry McLaurin makes the catch and takes a huge hit! And a hit of the defenseless receiver! That's why you give it to Terry! That is why you give it to Terry McLaurin. McKinney is also, after the play, hitting our dude in the face and no flags thrown. That should be another 15. Hit of a defenseless receiver. Boom! In the head. Makes the catch anyway. And then after the play, it should be unnecessary roughness. Whatever you call it. Boom! What a throw by Sam Howell. Hitting it right in between the corner and the safety. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness defense. Number 29. 15 yards. Automatic. First down. Let's go. So 27 yards from Terry McLaurin. 27 yards for Terry McLaurin. And then 15 more on top. So a 42-yard play here for... Dayball. He holds on to it. He caught it. What a stud. What a stud. Get it to him, baby. That's a rookie on him. You don't put a rookie on Terry McLaurin. Get him the ball. Howe in the shotgun. Takes a snap, delayed handoff to Gibby. Gibby barreling through. Gain of 5. Look at that. Hard running by Antonio Gibson. All right, 40 seconds left of the third quarter. This should be the final play of the third. Let's see what happens. Tim, that area is called the honey hole. That's right, baby. Put it right in the bread basket. That's what I like to call it. Right in the bread basket. 2nd and 4. Here we go. 10 seconds on the play clock. They get set. Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Rolling to his right. Has pressure again immediately. Now going deep and out of bounds. He just throws it away. Looking for Cole Turner in the area. So that's going to stop the clock with 7 seconds. But I believe the clock does not stop. Does it stop on incomplete passes? I thought they run the clock through everything up until like 5 minutes or something. Let's see. Nope, they don't. They stop the clock. So incomplete passes. So I guess if you run out of bounds, the clock still goes. But if you throw it out of bounds, it stops. All right, so 7 seconds. 3rd and 4. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Terry McLaurin one-on-one outside to the right with a lot of separation. Takes the snap, and I think that's going to be a false start. Oh, instead of 3rd and 4, it's now 3rd and 9. False start, offense, number 72. 5-yard penalty. Move him back. Has Cole Turner done anything this year outside of the preseason? No. Because we don't play him enough. 3rd and 9. Thank you, Leno. Appreciate you. The offensive line is so great. They're so good. They're so amazing. It's all Sam Howell's fault. Here we go. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. And now Sadiq Charles gets hurt on a play that didn't happen? Oh, cramp. Must be a cramp. I think he caught a cramp. It's a 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. He's walking on the field of his own accord. No, it doesn't look like it. Must not be a cramp. He kind of slipped it. Oh. Yeah, he may have strained calf muscle. Eey. Got it. Tough. Took a false step and kind of slipped. And then that left leg, you can see kind of like extended. Yikes. Oh, we got Ricky Stromberg in the game. Ricky Dicky. There's Ricky Stromberg. Enters the game. Third-round pick out of Arkansas. He was one of my favorite picks in this draft. 2 receivers to each side. Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Going deep. And he has a step on his man. And Terry McLaurin makes another catch. Did he get touched? He gets up. Walks in. Did he get touched? Oh, they're going to say he's down. He's going to say down. What's going on here? Hold up. Did he get touched? Makes the catch right there. He gets touched on his way down. He did touch him on the way down. He didn't knock him down, though. Yeah, it's close. Yeah, down by contact. Another big play. 31 yards to Terry McLaurin. Sets him up at the Giants 16. Let's go. Let's go. So he was on his way down when he touched his helmet. I don't think he was actually down when he touched his helmet, but I think if you're on the way down and you get touched, it still counts as you were forced down by contact. All right, Washington. We're not dead yet. Oh my goodness. Did the freaking Lions... Hold up. Did the Lions get a touchdown and go for 2, down 35? 2-point conversion failed. Are you kidding me? What does a 2-point conversion do for you? Oh, I guess you can get to 32 points and then just need a field goal. Okay, I guess that's what it is. My field goal kicker's literally going to get 0. You can't make this up. Ay. Can't make it up. So throwing to McLaurin is a good idea? What a concept, right? What a concept. 356 of you in the chat. Appreciate you all being here. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe. We are getting close to 5,000 subscribers. We're getting really close. We're 47 subscribers away from 5,000. So very cool. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe. All right. So we seem to look like butt again. But hey, we're on the 16-yard line. We could win. We could tie it up right here. Something we would do if we were the Lions, yeah. I think EB sometimes forgets Terry's there, yeah. Same with Howell. I think they both do. It's frustrating. Like, get him the ball, baby. Get him the ball. Here we go. 1st and 10. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Handoff to Gibby. Gibby, nice cutback, but he's going to only fall forward for a gain of 1. Been a long-time Skin fan? Heck yeah, Josh. What up with Jabril Cox? He's not suited up. He's on the practice squad. All right, 2nd and 9. Did Howell roll out on that play? Which one? On that one? No, he just threw it. I think he threw it from the pocket. Here we go. Curtis Samuel in motion, left to right. 3 receivers bunched to the right now. Howell in the shotgun, takes the snap, play action, rolling to his right, looking, pumping. Now he's going to float it to the end zone and overthrows Curtis Samuel. He does a good job of putting it not in harm's way, only where his guy had a chance, but he does let it go a little bit too much. And Curtis Samuel couldn't reach it. Here we go. 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. Three receivers to the right. Sam Howell in the shotgun. Sam takes the snap, drops back to pass, steps up, avoids the rush, throws underneath, caught by Terry, and Terry will get tackled from behind. The ball does come out, but I believe it was down by contact. Excuse me. So now 4th down. Looks like Ron Rivera will be content to send the field goal unit out. And you want to get a field goal here, make it a 4-point game, and then if you get a touchdown, you take the lead. So Joey Sly here to kick the field goal. He's 9 for 12 on the year. This will be just a 27-yard field goal from the right hash. Here we go. We have the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is no good. It was deflected at the line. The offensive line can't even block for a field goal. Leonard Williams gets his hand on the football. Come on, Sly. Kick it higher. It's a field goal of a 27-yard variety. We're not trying to kick it as far as we can. Just kick it high so it can't be blocked. Leonard Williams knocks it down. And, yeah. No good. I'm not hating on the idea of going for the points. I think going for the points was fine there. Because if you fail or whatever, it is what it is. Dibbin, $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Dibbin. Why, Tim? Why? It's just not our day, man. It's just not our day. Sometimes the ball does not bounce your way, but what's crazy is we are getting screwed, like screwing ourselves, screwed from the ref, screwed from this, screwed from that. It doesn't matter. Everything. The football gods are screwing everybody. We're just getting screwed the whole way around, and yet it's only a 7-point game here in the 4th quarter. Plenty of time left, and anything could happen, right? But it is what it is. Got to regroup. Got to get it together. Washington lost. Plenty of time left, ladies and gents. Plenty of time left. Freaking Lamar Jackson has 50 points in my league. Jeez. You roll. I'm now projected to lose. So bad. Got some good players left, though. Got some good players. We ain't dead yet. We ain't dead yet. Maybe Laporta can give me some bogus points here. Absolute bad coaching. Can't wait to get rid of Ron. Yeah. That's when you know you really suck. Yeah. Plenty of time for more BS. Yeah. Bad coaching. Yep. Used to play for leverage that is a penalty. Does he though? I don't know. Tim, you're a Washington fan. You're always projected to lose. True. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. That was the Giants' first blocked field goal since 2017. Yet another streak broke. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Watubi. Takes a snap. Handoff to Saquon. Up the middle. Saquon will get tackled here after a gain of only about 2. You're at the 9-yard line. You can't go for it. Well, Ron, you're smart. I think if going for the field goal is fine. But it is what it is. Should be 10-7. Yeah, that when you took the penalty there, that was a big mistake. If they score here, I do think we're coming back. I don't think we're coming back. Yeah, the score here would be dangerous. Single back formation here. Takes a snap. Play action. Taylor steps up. Pressure coming. Has to escape, and it does. And then Khalil Hudson will come up with the sack. Montez Sweat with the initial pressure, and then Khalil Hudson cleaning it up. 3rd and long coming up here for the Giants. Daniel Bellinger, completely horrible block. And Khalil Hudson does it for the Commanders defense. 3rd and 11. Maybe we can get a turnover here. Come on, defense. 3 receivers to the left. Taylor takes a snap. 4-man rush. Pressure coming. Here he comes, and down goes Taylor. Chase Young and Montez Sweat getting there to make the sack. Uh-oh, this might be defensive holding. Well, the quarterback in the pocket, illegal contact, defense, number 52, Jamin Davis gives them a free first down. Yep, he's way past 5 yards. Way past 5 yards. Making contact way past 5 yards. Tough. All right, 1st and 10. Under 12 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. At their own 24, 3 receivers bunched to the left. Saquon, the single back, takes the snap. Handoff to the right side. Saquon finding a crease, and he will fall forward for a gain of about 5. So to bring up 2nd and 5 now for the Giants at their own 29. Awful call. They're both handsy. Yeah, but the problem is that Jamin Davis looks like he created the contact. That's the problem there. And you can't do that when he's past 5 yards. It looks like he was basically jamming him at 5 yards. I understand there afterwards it looked like Darren Waller kind of pushed off after, but you can't create contact that deep. Takes a snap. Tyrod Taylor will keep it, and Chase Young does trip him up, and he will get only a gain back to the line of scrimmage. Chase Young doing a great job not letting him get loose. 3rd down and a long 4 coming up here for the Giants. Trips him up, nearly stayed on his feet. Tyrod Taylor, that would have been amazing. You can't let the play, then call it close right there. Yeah, well, it's because he's creating contact that far down the field. You can't do that. It wasn't a pass interference. It was illegal contact. And he comes up and clearly tries to jam him like 12 yards downfield. Can't do that. Takes a snap. Looking. Pressure coming. Has to escape to his right. Now throwing to the right. And has his man is Saquon Barkley. And does he make the catch? He does. It looks like they were going to say incomplete for a second, but he looked like he caught it with one hand. And that is a catch and a first down from Saquon Barkley. Oh, Jonathan Allen was right there getting the pressure. Yep, gets his both feet in bounds, and it's 1st and 10, 3 receivers to the left. Bunched formation, single back. At their own 36, takes a snap, handoff to the right side, and Saquon has nowhere to go that play. Maybe a gain of a half yard. Good defense there by the Commanders. Two-Tone Gaming, what up, Tone? Says Chase is looking like a rookie year, Chase. Yes, he is, isn't he? Playing well. 2nd down and 10. They're going to give him a yard on the play. Not quite a yard. Maybe 9.5 here. Here we go. 9:30 to go in the 4th quarter. Taylor in the shotgun takes a snap. Play action. Steps back. Plenty of time. Going deep. Has a step on his man. Is Hyatt. And Hyatt, does he make the catch? They say he does at the 21-yard line. Tough. Ooh, what a move by Hyatt. Gets the separation needed. Oh, that's out! Or did he toe tap? Did he toe drag? That's out! That's out! That's out. That's incomplete. He did not toe drag, and that toe's out of bounds. That's incomplete. Washington's challenge it. I think this is a great challenge. Timeout. But hey, he did not drag that toe. His foot's up, never drags the toe, and out of bounds with the toe. It's all about, does he drag that toe after he catch it? If they don't determine he drags the toe, that is out of bounds. Hey-o, Laporta did get some garbage points. Let's go. Nice. Give the points to Laporta a little bit more. Let's do it. Oh, man. It's a 50-50 in my game right now. That's crazy. How did they not get any points on the last drive? I missed it. Washington missed a field goal. It was blocked at the line. No shot. That's a drag. Yeah, it's all about, does he actually tip his line? That was his third step, Rudy? I don't think so. I think that back foot was up by the time he actually made the catch. This team is probably the worst team in football. Horrible in every way, yeah. Dude, Tyson Bagent. I'm a fan of Tyson Bagent because I know his dad is an arm wrestler, Travis Bagent. But yeah, what are the Bears up to now? 30-6. What is Tyson Bagent doing? 21 for 29, only 162 yards and a touchdown. Deontay Foreman, have a day. 16 for 89, 2 tugs. And he had a catch. Man, I should have picked him up. Gosh darn it. I was eyeing him all week. Dang it. I thought about picking him up, and I didn't pull the trigger. I feel like such an idiot. Oh, he had the right matchup, too. I should have picked him up. Oh, that's sad. Oh, Josh Downs had a big day. 5 for 6, 125 yards and a touchdown. All right, let's see what the call is. That's the review. Oh my gosh, he did complete the process. Are you joking? That right foot is not down. It does look like he dragged that toe a little bit, actually, on that replay. I think you can see some pellets come up. Yeah. I think you can see a little bit of pellets right there. I told you, it was all about, did he drag that toe? And I think the toe did drag a little. Tough. 9:03 to go in the fourth. I think you can see some pellets, PCC. If you look at it, there's a few pellets that come up as he drags. Very little. Crazy. All right, here we go. 9:03. 2 receivers to each side. 3 receivers to the left. Takes a snap. Hand off to Saquon. Saquon up the middle. Saquon, who nearly slips the tackle. Jamin Davis prevents a touchdown there, but it's still a 6-yard gain for the Giants. You can see it dragging, yeah. There was the little bit of toe drag there. Tough break. Here we go. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle here. Saquon running to the right side and dives ahead for a gain of 5. That'll be a first down. Montez Sweat makes the tackle. Yeah, that was a TD. Agreed, PCC. Yep. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Steven. I thought his right foot was up, but the toe does just drag a little bit. First and goal now for the Giants up to the 10-yard line. Here we go. Tyrod Taylor goes under center. Saquon Barkley, the running back. Puts a man in motion is Slayton. Takes the snap. Hand off to Saquon. Saquon looked like he had a hole in the... Oh, wait, he fumbles! Does he fumble it before he hits the ground? Washington says they have it! Washington has it! He fumbles! Washington gets the ball! And we're not dead yet! Let's see here. He barrels forward. And... oh, it's so close. It's so close. His butt is so close to the ground. Does it come out? I don't think you could even really see the ball. Oh, it's so close. I don't know. I think because it's a fumble on the ground, I don't think you can overturn it. Oh, his butt is so close to the ground. And it's a matter of, like, when does the ball actually come out? Where is it loose? The butt hits the ground there. Is it already loose? Oh, I think so. We need a different angle. We need the other angle. I don't need the angle behind his back. Let's take a look at this one. Yes! Oh, it's so close. Football is a game of inches. That was a game of millimeters. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I think it's out. I think it's out. That's a fumble, forced fumble. Deron Payne gets the ball. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Our football in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Quick throw over to the right side and overthrows Terry McLaurin. McLaurin frustrated. He does beat his man, but overthrows from Sam. All right, 7:43 to go here in the fourth quarter. All right, 2nd and 10, 7:43 to go in the fourth. What can Sam Howell do to win this game? 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, looking, going deep to the right side, and it's incomplete. Looking for De'Ami Brown, but it looks like it's going to be a flag. What's the flag? All right, we're going to look at the flag here. Looks like it might be defensive holding on Banks. Prior to the pass, holding. Defense, number 25. You got the rookie on Terry McLaurin. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Jeez Louise. That's an easy call. Hanging on him like drapes. First down, Washington. Let's go, baby. 1st and 10. 2 receivers to each side, takes the snap, rolling to his right immediately. Howe throwing it outside. It'll be caught by Jahan, and Jahan will get close to the first down marker. They're going to say he's a half yard short. Half yard short, 2nd and inches. All right, I like that, EB. Move that pocket. Well done. Get him outside there, finding Jahan Dotson. We've seen that a couple times today. 2nd and 1. Three receivers to the left. Howell in the shotgun takes a snap. Now he's flushed to his left immediately, and he's going to catch it and throw it to Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel gets the first down, gain of 2, move the chains. 6:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. 1st and 10. Here we go. 1st and 10. Howell in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap, play action. Howell steps up, pressure coming, has to get rid of it, does, and he's throwing it high for Logan Thomas, and he could not bring it in. McLeod on the coverage. Looked like they brought an extra offensive lineman in, actually, to help protect Howell there, and it's still pressure is getting up there in his face. He does not have a clean pocket at all to throw the football. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. 6:16 to go in the 4th. 3 receivers to the right. Howell in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 5-man rush. Quick throw over to the right side. It'll be caught by Logan. Slips a tackle. Oh, then he trips. But not until after he gets the first down. Ooh, Logan Thomas somehow gets tripped up by nothing. Oh, he just lost his footing. He slipped that tackle, and it looked like he had plenty of room to run, and then he just lost his feet. I don't understand it. It wasn't even a trip. Like, he slipped the tackle, boom, and then he has room to run, and then he just keeps going. Like, it just fell over. Here we go. 2 receivers to each side. Takes a snap, play action. Quick throw over the left side. It'll be caught by Curtis. This will be a gain of about 3, maybe 4, depending on whether they give him forward progress. Just put that on a soundboard, Tim. He doesn't have a clean pocket. Yeah, exactly. Just press the button over and over again. If we score, how huge is the block field goal? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just got to score. We're not worried about the past. We're just worrying about the future. Let's get it. Get this touchdown. Howell in the shotgun. Logan Thomas in motion. Stays to the right side, though. 2 tight ends on the left. So it's a 3 tight end set. Takes the snap, play action. Drops back to pass. Steps up. Throws it to the right side. Has a man. Wide open is Byron Pringle. And he's into the Giants' territory up to the 43-yard line. Byron Pringle comes up with a big catch. Wow, on that one you didn't have Terry, you didn't have Curtis, and you didn't have Jahan. It was a multiple tight end set, and Pringle was the only receiver. Pringle does a great job being wide open in the middle, finding that hole in the zone, and it is a 1st and 10 up to the 43. Here we go, 4:18 to go in the 4th. McLaurin goes in motion, left to right, 2 receivers each way. Howell in the shotgun, takes the snap, delayed handoff here to Rodriguez. Rodriguez, nice move in the hole, still spinning off tacklers, and he'll fall forward for a gain of about 7.5. I like that. Change of pace. Don't need to throw it every single play. You got him on your back foot, run up the middle, and it turns into a 7.5, about 8-yard gain. Good call there by Eric Bieniemy. Good blocking up front as well to make sure that he had enough room to run it. But they had the soft middle of that defense because they were looking for pass. Here we go. Under center now. Howell. This seems like an obvious play action. Let's see if they run it. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle here for Rodriguez. Rodriguez will get the first down and a few more. Still going and falling forward up to the 27-yard line. Here we go. Washington running the football here to try to complete this comeback. 3:15 to go in the 4th quarter. They're up to now the 27-yard line. Washington lost the challenge so that they only have 2 timeouts. Giants still have all 3 of theirs. Hit the 3 minutes left in this game. 1st and 10. Washington in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Puts a man in motion as the running back takes the snap. And wait a minute. Oh, we have another false start. False start. Offense number 71, Wiley. All right. Still first down. But it's going to be 1st and 15 at the 32. All right, here we go. 3 receivers to the left. Takes a snap, handoff. Nope, Cal keeps it with a RPO, and then he's going to run it up for a gain of 4. So 2nd and 11 at the 28 now. Wow, Patriots go ahead with 12 seconds. Hunter Henry with a touchdown, and the Patriots are going to upset the Bills. Wow. Here we go, 2:20 to go in the fourth quarter in this Washington versus Giants game. Washington needs a touchdown. In the shotgun, 2 receivers each way, running to his left, has to get rid of it and does, and he finds Jahan Dotson for a gain of 8, and it'll bring up 3rd and 8. 3rd and 3. Listen to what I say, listen to what I mean, not what I say. Here we go. Good catch, gain of 8, Jahan Dotson. A little bit behind him, but he makes a good grab for his quarterback. 3rd and 3 now for Washington. 2:05 to go in the fourth quarter. He went out of bounds, so he stopped the clock. Here we go. Sam Howell in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap, rolling to his right immediately. Quick throw, caught by Curtis, and he can't stay on his feet. And it's a gain of about 2, so it'll bring up 4th and 1, and that's going to hit the 2-minute warning. And obviously, we're going to have to go for it on 4th. Here we go. Hitting the 2-minute warning. Washington having a heck of a drive here. This drive started all the way back on their own 8-yard line, and they have taken almost 6 minutes off the clock here for this drive. They've been hitting them all over the place with the pass, the run, some penalties, all of it. And here we are. It all comes down to a 4th and 1 on the Giants' 18-yard line. Can they complete it? Isn't Sam Howell 5'11"? Yeah, something like that. Don't say field goal again. Yep, no more time for a field goal. This is a touchdown or bust. Every week it's the Cardiac Commanders. You ain't lying. Bruh, how many rollouts you going to do? You have to. This offensive line's so bad. You got to hit up the rollouts. Because otherwise, if you keep him in the pocket, he ends up taking sacks or taking pressure. I love it. I love the calls. It does suck because it means that you limit you to only half the field. That stinks. But at the same time, it's keeping them not sacked. So now you have a 4th and 1. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Run it with B-Rob? I don't know, guys. Do we run it here? I don't like running it here. Would not want to put it on my offensive line. As crazy it sounds, my favorite play right here would just be, hey, if we see a one-on-one matchup with Terry McLaurin, you throw it to your best player and have him go make a play for you. That way it's a ball's quickly out of his hands. You don't leave it up to the offensive line at all. You leave it to Sam Howell and his number 1 receiver, Terry McLaurin, and you just give it to him. I don't care, back shoulder, over the top, slant pass, something. You give it to Terry McLaurin. Tim, what do you think about Rick Stromberg at right guard? Well, he's playing left guard right now, but I have no clue. We have to watch the film to see how he did. But I liked him. He was my favorite guy we drafted in the 3rd round. Like, my favorite guy, period, through the whole draft. But here we go. It all comes down to this. It's a yard. It's a full yard, too. This is not a gimme. This is not inches. This is a yard. What do we got? 4th and 1. What is EB going to call? Here we go. Sam Howell in the shotgun. 2 receivers each way. Here we go. We have Terry McLaurin one-on-one with Banks. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. Terry McLaurin, give it to him. Give it to him. And you get it! 1st down, Terry McLaurin! That's exactly the play call! You get it to your best player on the field! Eric Bieniemy, beautiful call! You say, hey, we paid this dude $23 million a year for a reason, because he's him. Boom. First down, Terry McLaurin. Here we go. Minute and a half to go. Clock's counting, and 1st and 10 at the 12. 2 receivers each way. In the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Howell drops back, looking, has time. Rolling to his right. Still going, throwing it into the end zone. Just throws it away. So finally had a little bit of time there for Sam Howell, but nobody seemed to have gotten open on that one. 2nd and 10 for the Commanders. Here we go. 2nd and 10 at the 12. Clock is not a factor here anymore for Washington. They still have 2 timeouts. They just got to get into the end zone. What are we calling here, EB? What are we calling? Empty backfield set. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Now Gibby motions back into the backfield. Logan Thomas one-on-one outside to the right with Hawkins. Takes a snap, quick throw over to Terry McLaurin on the screen pass. Gets the block, cuts it up, and Terry McLaurin will get a gain of about 5. Now 3rd and 5. We're in 4th down territory. Love the call. Get it to your best player on the field. And it looks like the Giants will use their first timeout here. They're going to have time just in case they need it. So 1:02 remaining. Giants use their first timeout. Here we go. 1:04 to go in the 4th quarter. 3rd and 5. That was a delay of game. I didn't see it. 3rd and 5. Sam got lucky. Are these late snaps on the QB or the center? I completely did not notice it, guys. Sorry. I should have noticed, but I didn't. 20 seconds on the play clock this time. 3rd and 5. They get to the line. Howe in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Terry McLaurin one-on-one again on the outside with Banks. Let's get it to him. Get it to him. One-on-one again with the rookie. Takes the snap. He looks that way. Going to the end zone. And he overthrows him. He overthrows him. That's the look we wanted. You just got to give it to him. Give him a chance, Sam. You just get it in his area. Just get it in the area of Terry, and he's gonna do it. All right, here we go. They're gonna do it again. Do it again, Sam. Do it again. 1-on-1 in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the right. 5 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. Drops back to look. Pressure coming. He stiff arms a man. Spinning. Toes into the edge. Oh, it's dropped by Jahan. Jahan Dotson drops it. You can't make this up. Jahan Dotson, 1st round pick, drops the most important catch of the day. Oh my gosh. Sam Howell spins away from the pressure, and it's in his hands, and he alligator arms it. Oh my gosh. You're a 1st round pick with the best hands in the draft. You gotta make that catch. You gotta make that catch. And now it's a kneel down. The game is over. Oh my God. Did he straight up drop it? I mean, it was a little bit behind him, but he had 2 hands with a chance on that ball. You gotta make that catch. You have to. When you're a 1st round pick, game on the line, you have to make that catch. It's not a great throw. It was behind him for sure, but he had 2 hands on the ball. You gotta make that catch. You gotta make that catch. That's a must. So Washington will have a chance here. With 50 seconds, they're gonna have a punt. They're gonna have a punt here. Jahan's got to catch that 100%, Jarris. All right, they kneel it. And the penalty! You're not going to call that? Whoa, no. Is it a 10-second runoff and the game is over? Since we don't have a timeout with an injured player, I think that's a 10-second runoff and they can run the clock out. I think it's game over. It's game over. It's game over. Deron Payne gets hurt on the play. And that ends the game instead of giving us a chance. Game over. Game over. What do I say? What do I even say? Oh my gosh. What do I even say? I mean, Jahan Dotson needs to make that catch. Sam Howell needs to just put it anywhere in Terry's vicinity and he can come down with that. Like, you throw it 3 yards over his head, he doesn't even have a chance. Like, oh, that hurts. Oh, you had him. You had him one-on-one with a rookie. Twice. You should have went back to it. You should have done it again. When it was 4th and 1, what did you do? What did you do on 4th and 1? You said, get it to my best player. You're going to put him one-on-one? I'm going there anyway. Boom, first down. 3rd and 5, you see one-on-one. You go that way, but it's a high throw. You don't even give him a chance. Can't even touch the football because it's such a bad throw. And then on 4th down and 5, you don't go back to it. You go to the best receiver on the team in a lot of people's minds. Best hands on the team. Must have at pick 16. You go his way. And he gets 2 hands on the football and he can't bring it in. Oh, Sam. You have to make that throw. You have to. You have to just give it to Terry McLaurin. Give him a shot. If he drops it, fine, we can talk about it. But you don't even give him a chance to make the play. He had 0 yards in the first half, he being Terry McLaurin. He ends up with 90 on the game. All 6 catches, 90 yards in the fourth quarter, or in the second half, to get you back into this football game. And you don't even give him a chance. I mean, that's not the O-line. That's not EB. That's nobody's fault but Sam Howell throwing a poor pass at the biggest moment. It's just tough, dude. It's just tough. And then you can go down the whole line of like what cost you the game. And, you know, I'm not one to go back to like, oh, we lost the game because of something what happened in the second quarter and blah, blah, blah. Or, you know, oh, in the third quarter you missed that field goal and it cost you this, that, and the third. No, things happen in the game, flow, right? But what's the most important is when the game's on the line, when it's time, when you need to make a play. And Sam Howell did not make that play. Sam Howell didn't make the play. Then he did make the play on 4th down, and then Jahan Dotson didn't make the play. You know, is it the best throw in the world to that Jahan Dotson? No, of course not. He spins off a tackler, though, stiff arms a man, and he gets it to a spot where your number 1 pick can have 2 hands on the football. Like, you could argue about nitpick of where the ball was. It could have been a little bit more leading him, this, that, and the third. Even the commentators on there were saying that, you know, you don't want to throw it out of bounds. You want to give him a shot, so you throw it inside and make sure it's inbounds to give him a chance. And he ends up with 2 hands on the football. And you drop it. You know, like, defensively, you did well enough, man. You did well enough. You would like more pressure on Tyrod. They ended up with 4 sacks, which is good. They played better at, like, some point in the second quarter and on, because they didn't give up another point after that, right? I think they had both touchdowns were in the second quarter, and then right after that, they turned it on, and the Giants didn't have much after that. They had a nice throw down the right sideline for Hyatt, and they were in field goal range, but the defense stepped up and got that fumble, Daron Payne taking it away from Saquon Barkley's hands. That was big. Big, big, big. I mean, you would want more. Tyrod Taylor not throwing a pick, man. You know, you're 18 for 29, 279, 2 tugs. You'd like to be able to put more pressure on him to force some more mistakes. He was a little bit too comfortable back there. He really was. But 7 points on offense. 7 points on offense. Sam Howell's interception was terrible. Way underthrown. I mean, there was a defender in his face, sure, but he put way too much air under it and allowed Deonte Banks to get back into the play and make that interception looking for Jahan. The offensive line is a joke. Like, it's so bad. So bad. It's pathetic how our offensive line and I mean, my favorite play of the game is we have 7 guys in to block, and they're sending a 5-man rush, and 3 dudes are tackling the quarterback. 3 dudes are tackling the quarterback. We're asking way too much of an 8th game in his career, Sam Howell. Asking way too much. Everybody's like, you got to get rid of the ball quicker. Sure. Okay. If he's Tom Brady and he knows the offense like the back of his hands and has seen every single coverage in his life and he can get the ball out immediately because he knows what the defense is going to do before they do, sure. But we're talking about it doing in his 8th game ever in the NFL. He's playing in his 8th game. And you're expecting him to play as if he's Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers. Young quarterbacks need time. This is not a secret. This is not unknown. This is not a surprise. You have Nick Gates just getting beat off snap. You have Sadiq Charles who can't pick up a stunt. Charles Leno and Andrew Wiley, if they're not giving up pressure, they're freaking getting false starts. Between the three of them, they had 4 false starts today. The run game, just no holes to speak of for any of our running backs. It's not like they're missing a ton of stuff. Brian Robinson's not great right now. He's missing things, but it's not like they're missing wide open holes all game and it's like, oh, just our running back stink. No, there's like hardly holes. If they're not getting hit in the backfield, there's like one little hole in the back that maybe if they saw it, they can hit it. Like they have to be perfect to get anything going. Brian Robinson has been disappointing to me this year, though. Brian Robinson really has. He did get the touchdown today on a 6-yard run, but outside of that, I mean, you take that 6-yard touchdown array, you had 7 carries for 17 yards. Not good enough. Rodriguez, he had some nice runs. 7 carries, 31 yards, a little over 4 yards a carry. But again, only long run up for him was 9. We had no double-digit runs against the worst run defense in the league. Not a single 10-yard run. Not a single 10-yard run all game long. Yeah, I mean, it's frustrating, to say the least. I mean, I know I got a lot of hate early on when I said this team was a 6-11 team. That's what I predicted, 6-11. They now fall to 3-4, and this schedule is just brutal. I mean, the rest of the schedule, like, tell me where the easy games are. Eagles, Patriots, who just beat the Bills, by the way. Seahawks, Giants again, who we just lost to. Cowboys, Dolphins, Rams, Jets, Niners, Cowboys. Where's the wins? When are we favored the rest of the year? Is there a single game that we're favored coming out? Like, we're at Patriots. We're at Seattle. Like, we're not favored in those games. I mean, 6-11 might end up being too high. I mean, you never know. But yeah, I mean, it's just a tough pill to swallow. It is. It's a tough pill to swallow. And frustrating. Frustrating to say the least. Can't wait for new coaching staff. Can't wait for a new GM. Our GM is the worst GM in the league. He is. It's not even close. I mean, it's incredible the trash can of a team he put together. Like, literally, the only beneficial adds to this team since he's been here has pretty much been Cameron Curl. I mean, Chase Young had a really nice day today. But, I mean, it's the number 2 overall pick. Congratulations. You get a good player on the number 2 overall pick. A freaking 6-year-old can go, ooh, I like him. Yeah, Cameron Curl wasn't even Martin Mayhew's pick. That was before Martin Mayhew got here. But Jamin Davis was horrible today. Jahan had that big drop. He's just the worst. He's just the worst roster builder in the league. And he already showed that in Detroit, and yet we just, yep, let's get him. That's the guy that's going to save our franchise. ugh, it's just disgusting. It's just disgusting. So it is what it is. Those are my thoughts on the game. You can go down the list as well. Missed blocked field goal there by Joey Sly. O-line was terrible. Chase Young and Montez Sweat played pretty well today. Linebackers were horrible. No shock. I mean, you ended up with just somehow David Mayo on Darren Waller quite often today. And you wonder why Waller had 7 catches, 98 yards, and a touchdown? Because he's on freaking David Mayo. I like St. Juice, but Hyatt, what did Hyatt run? Didn't he have some crazy 40-yard dash? He ran a 4.4, so not crazy. Which was slower than expected, 4.3, 4.29. So he was expected to even be much faster. So game speed, he's clearly faster, or is clearly faster than his 40. So, I mean, Benjamin St. Juice, while I like him, is not the speedster guy that's going to cover these super fast players. I think he only ran, like 4.59, if I remember right? St. Juice 40. I think he ran a 4.59. He ran a 4.55. 4.55. It is what it is. It is what it is. What are you guys saying over here? Who else was going to work for Dan? That's a first. Then our run game will punch it in. But what would Ron do next? Go for 2? Yeah. If Saquon doesn't fumble, this ain't close. That's true, too. Where is Mathis? Where is Mathis? Is he even listed on the depth chart? Fidarian Mathis is not on the depth chart. Is he hurt again? He's not even listed. I guess Fidarian Mathis is... Or is he a healthy scratch? Fidarian Mathis. Yeah, you guys tell me what you guys think. You guys need to get Riggins out of the rest dome and start him. Yeah, I'm. Excuse me. I'm more mad at how we didn't dominate. Not Jahan. He saved us before on a play like that. But then don't forget, a QB running for his life cannot succeed. Christian McCaffrey couldn't run behind these turnstiles. Jared's corner. What was my keys to victory? Get the ball to Terry. Cam on Waller. Didn't allow Tyrod to get out of the pocket. Play up the pass rushers. Rush, play up, let the pass rushers rush. Special teams, we didn't do 4 out of 5. Well, we got to Terry the ball in the second half. Not early enough, but even then, we only scored 7 points when we got to Terry the ball. Sterling Shep doesn't fumble. Y'all may not even score a TD today, but respectfully, Hal battled it out. Yeah. Mathis window was open, but hasn't been activated yet. Gotcha. He hasn't been activated, I guess. I hope they finally activate Jabril. Yeah. Trade Dotson tomorrow. Honestly, I keep watching the replay, and there really isn't any justification that drop. Ball wasn't perfect, but both hands, no one touching you. The ball wasn't that high. Yeah. EB has to be fired, or we won't win another game this year. Sorry, Dan Snyder. EB didn't fit here in Washington. I mean, I don't care as far as I don't think anybody's going to succeed. You can have any offensive coordinator. I don't think you're succeeding with this offensive line. Make Crowder a number 2 wide receiver. I'd love to see Crowder more on the offense. I love him as a slot receiver. Say this, the Giants Commanders O-lines are god-awful. Yeah. Even though Tyrod had a lot of time today. We did better in the second half, but there was many times where Tyrod Taylor's just running around in the pocket with plenty of time. EB ran the ball again for under 100. Yep. He only ran 19 times. Well, 2 of those were Sam Howell. No, he did. That was a design. One of those was a designed run for Howell. It was that read option. Curtis needs to be more involved on screens, sweeps, and reverses. Yeah, we hardly ran any screens today. That's true. The game for me was not lost on the replay. It was lost on how we didn't score till the second again. Yeah. Body bag game next week. Yep. Got the Eagles. Bench Dotson. We let Tyrod look like a Pro Bowler in the first half. It was insane. It was insane. How good was Tyrod today? He nearly had another. We literally gave up another 300-yard gain to a quarterback. Like, yeah, they only had 14 points, but still. I agree. Use Crowder in the slot. Watch next week. We beat Philly, right? Giants got lucky. 0 sacks under center, 40 sacks in the shotgun in 7 weeks. But EB will do more shotgun. Yeah. I mean, we were under center. We ran a play action, and he still had to get rid of the football like immediately and nearly threw a pick six. So it's not like they're not getting pressure under center. EB came from Kansas City. They don't run the ball with that heavy. They're a pass-heavy offense, so EB is going to be a pass-heavy OC. Yep. Tyrod was Willie beaming. Ain't beating the Eagles next week. Sam's weaknesses are on tape. Jahan, the best hands in the draft. Yep. If you can't win with the talent we have on offense, you should be fired. That's not true, because we are not talented on offense on one of the most important positions in football. It's literally, you have the quarterback, you have the defensive edge rusher, and you have offensive line. Those are the 3 most important positions in football. They're paid as such. They're obviously very, very important. And the first one, we have a rookie, essentially. And then the third one, we have nothing to help the rookie quarterback. So on 2 of the most important 3, we're struggling mightily. And shock of all shocks, we scored 7 points today. Colts just got robbed hard, really. Time for someone to get fired, you'd think. How do we get bad from last year? Because Martin Mayhew sucks. I tried to tell you guys. I really did. I said 6-11. You guys didn't want to hear it, so I was just being nice. And it's like, all right, well, I hope I'm wrong, blah, blah, blah. I hope that they prove me wrong. Please, prove me wrong, prove me wrong, prove me wrong. Please, please, please. And nope. I was dead on. And it stinks. I don't like it. The media is going to praise Dayball and the Giants all week now. Yep. Even if they ran 2 tight ends 100% of the time, they wouldn't be able to run. Well, we don't have tight ends that can block. Like, Logan Thomas is a fine passing tight end, but he can't block. John Bates is one of the most overrated blocking tight ends in the league from our fan base. The only reason that they talk about him as a blocking tight end is because he can't catch, or he can't be a passing tight end, so all he can be is a blocking tight end. But I think he's overrated. I mean, he'll have a nice block here or there, but he's not freaking George Kittle. Also, look at the possible light. That right guard looked like he might have some potential. Everybody's calling him right guard. Did he end up playing in right? Because Sadiq Charles was the one that got hurt. Didn't he come in and play left guard? Ricky Stromberg was my favorite player in this draft from Arkansas. So I hope he does well. Hope they all do well, though. Yeah, but we ran the ball. We've run the ball in Washington. Scott Turner ran all over 1,300 yards last year. Scott got us 8 wins with 3 QBs. Yeah. We did run a lot under Scott Turner. Scott Turner was terrible, but we did run a lot under him. That's true. Not just a rookie, but a 5th rounder, work in progress QB. Exactly, Antoinette. Exactly. No impact from our 1st round and 2nd round rookie DBs is killing us. It's so bad. So bad. EB wasn't his best today, and we had a season high in penalties. Figures. I meant left. Yeah, it's all good, Big Shaw. I do like Ricky, though. Tim, can you name one draft pick Ron and Mayhew picked that is helping the team? Ron and Mayhew. Can we? Like, actually? I mean, actually. I mean, go look at this. There's this. You know what? Let's just listen to this for a second. Let's just listen to it. This was me 2 years ago, January 21st, 2021. So 2.5 years ago, right after we signed him.
What's up, guys, and welcome to the Tim Sports Talk. And today we
Timmy.
are going into the actual GM hire for the Washington football team.
At time, football team, no commanders.
So we
yet.
thought it was going to be this Matt Hurney or Marty Hurney or whatever his name was. We thought it was going to be him. But nope, scratch that. We actually hire Martin Mayhew.
Fast forward this a little bit.
The ex-Lions GM, and also in San Francisco as the Vice President of Player Personnel. All right. Let's go ahead and get into it, okay? So, he was the Lions GM from 2008 to 2015.
Hold on, we don't need to hear his history.
So, in the first round, he's got some decent picks, right? One overall. Because he was there for 8 years. 2008 to 2015. So, he was there in the Lions uniform, or in a general manager position for 8 years. Okay? Here's some of his picks. You got Matthew Stafford. It's obviously a good pick, but obvious pick. Number 1 overall. You got Ndamukong Suh. Great, fantastic player. Idiot. Off the field, right? Dirty player. Moves around now because he has all the talent in the world, but obviously mentally meh. You got Ansah, Ziggy Ansah. He's had a lot of good years in there for Detroit. He's been good for him. I like Ansah. And in the first round, that's pretty much it. So out of 8 years, he hit on 3 of them.
And all of them were top 5 picks.
Not good. Not good. All right. Some later round picks that are interesting. And this right here is his best draft. Okay, so we're looking at his best draft. Was Ziggy Ansah, Darius Slay, Larry Warford, and Theo Riddick. Okay, not sure about the other guys, but I remember Theo Riddick had some good plays with him. He was a third down back, decent. Larry Warford's the starting guard for Atlanta right now, so he has some talent. Darius Slay, got a good trade for him, I believe, actually. They traded, I believe, the Eagles did, for Darius Slay, so he's a good corner over there in the Eagles uniform. A little bit overrated, but at the same time, he's solid, he's good. And Ziggy Ansah, I think he's a fantastic defensive end. So this is his best draft. Not really...
Yeah, his best draft.
Okay. Matthew Stafford
Also had a punter in the 5th round. I didn't even mention that yet. In this.
was a great pick, but then he freaking likes these tight ends for some reason. He picked Brandon Pettigrew and Eric Ebron.
2 tight ends, both
all the physical
stink.
talents, attributes, yay, they're great. Just did not live up to first-round talent whatsoever. These are the 2 tight ends he drafted. Sucks. I don't even know Nick Farley. Maybe he's great. Who knows? Who cares? Riley Reif is, I believe, a starter now over in Minnesota. He was okay. Didn't come out starting right away, but, whatever. He's an okay tackle. Not first round, I don't think, but he's an okay tackle. You got Kyle Van Noy. That's pretty good. He's over the Patriots. He's a lot of good years over there.
And notice this. Anybody with talent was not on Detroit for 1 year, for his first contract. Right? Anybody with talent, I'm like, yep, Riley Reese over in Minnesota, Kyle Van Noy is over in the Patriots, Warford's over there in Saints, Darius Slay is over there for the Eagles. Anybody he picked, it was just not even
Diggs
there
is just a Pro Bowler named out of Seattle, so that's a decent pick.
Quandre Diggs in Seattle
Near
now.
had a guy with a lot of talent, but just never panned out. Injuries held him back. And then we're getting out of him. So I don't even know who Laken Tomlinson is, not going to lie to you. This was terrible. The only other one that I wrote
Now
down
I
was
know who
Cliff
Laken Tomlinson is. He's a lineman for San Francisco.
Cliff Averill was a
Again,
beast for
not in Detroit.
Seattle with the Legion of Boom. 11.5 sacks, I think, twice in 2 different years. So great pick out of the 3rd round for Cliff Averill.
Cliff
That's the
Averill,
list
again.
of picks that I'm like, good picks.
Seattle.
Out of 8 drafts. 8 drafts. No. This is terrible. This is disastrous.
terrible. Disastrous.
This is not the hire.
This is not the hire.
Him and Kyle Smith. I mean, it's this. Kyle Smith has more hits in 3 drafts than he did in 8. Come on, dude. How in the world is this dude our GM right now? Makes no sense over Kyle Smith. Not even a little. I'm heated when looking into these kind of things. Then you go over here. Brandon Ayuk, 1st round. Not worth 1st round. Definitely not worth the 1st round.
Well, Brandon
I hate
Ayuk
receivers in
has
the 1st round.
stepped up now, but in the beginning, Brandon Ayuk was not worth the first
In general,
round pick.
Brandon Ayuk, not it. Nick Bosa, obvious. Do you really need to
obvious
freaking
pick.
figure that out? I mean, anybody could have picked Nick Bosa. You just got to look at the freaking, just the talking heads on TV, and you know to pick Nick Bosa. Come on.
Yeah.
Deebo Samuel? Woo, okay.
At the time, Debo was not doing what he's doing now. Obviously, Debo's a stud.
I guess. And also, do you even give him credit for these? John Lynch is the GM over there. Like, do you actually give him credit?
Give him credit, yeah.
I don't even know if you actually give him credit or not. Dante Pettis, another second-round receiver that's meh. Now I think he's over in freaking Jets. Fred Warner, he's been pretty good. I like Fred Warner.
Now he's a beast. I think he was actually always a beast. I was missing.
I
should have hyped him up more.
The trade was fantastic. The pick was not. Reuben Foster, that fell apart quick.
Fell apart quick.
George Kittle was a monster. I mean, do you give him credit or John Lynch? I mean, it's both their first.
So yeah, I'm like, who do you even give credit here?
Who do you give credit for George Kittle? Whoever. I mean, if you give him credit, that's awesome. Cool. You finally picked a freaking good tight end in the 5th round instead of all the freaking busts you picked in the 1st round tight ends, okay? This is not a good hire, boys. Then we go over to Detroit. They had 2 winning seasons in his tenure.
2 winning seasons in 8 seasons for Martin Mayhew.
2. And if you want to count the 2016, because I guess it was majority of his team, right? So 9 and 7. So 3 winning seasons in 9 seasons.
3 and 9.
No in 16. He hasn't had a chance to build a team. Okay, fine. Give him some leeway, right? And it got him Matthew Stafford. Fine. I'm going to give him some leeway there. Then they turned into a 2 and 4 team. I think Matt Stafford got hurt. 6 and 10, 10 and 6. Then back to 4 and 12, 7 and 9, 11 and 5. Both times lost in the wild card. This is who we hired instead of Kyle Smith. Or Doug Williams. Promote Doug. He's been here freaking building this team from the ground up. Pick Doug. Doug Williams, Kyle Smith. You have 2 good options.
Just like, think about the picks that Kyle Smith and Doug were making beforehand. Jonathan Allen, Montez Sweat, Deron Payne, Terry McLaurin, Cole Holcomb gave us some good years until we just let him go. Oh crap! There was no. Hold on. Well, Kyle Smith was here for Cameron Curl in that round. There was more at the time. Shoot, I can't think of one.
And you go out and reach for this dude? And I haven't even gotten to the worst part. You guys ready for the worst part?
Yeah.
The worst part? I haven't even gotten to it. I'm so frustrated.
I think this is when I talk about he drafted a punter in the 5th round. A freaking punter.
The best draft that I talked about, going back to when he got Ansah and Darius Slay, he ruined his best draft by drafting a punter in the 5th round. You don't draft a punter. Let alone in the 5th. Maybe if you throw 7th out there for a punter, fine. You drafted a 5th round punter. He was 2nd team Pro Bowl 1 year. A 5th round on a punter. That automatically disqualifies you, in my opinion, from a GM spot. You drafted a punter. Are you insane? You wonder why this team has a freaking loser.
Oh, man. Anyway, this was me. Like, I knew right away this was bad. And it's just been proving me wrong the entire time. Or proving me right, rather, the entire time. Oh, man. Anyway. Young Thin Tim, yep. Young Thin Tim. This is tough, dude. Tough loss. But anyway, shout out to the Giants. Good dub for them. They try to get back on track at 2 and 5. But anyway, that's pretty much it for me. All right. Love you guys. I will see you in a bit for the night game. 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We'll go over and watch a couple of good football teams. The Dolphins versus the Eagles at that point. But anyway, I will see you next time. And until next time...